Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, and welcome to another edition of Klamath Falls Falcons baseball on 104.3 960 Sports and on mybasin.com. Today, coming to you from northern Jackson County at Eagle Point High School, the Yard, as the Falcons get ready to take on the North Jackson Royals. My name is Josh Eldridge. Walter Hartley along with us today. The Falcons winners in each of their last two contests, a game at home, a doubleheader at home against North Medford, a couple of wins back on Tuesday for Eagle Point, or this North Jackson team. A couple of losses their last time out to Central Point. So for the Falcons, try to keep the good times rolling, stay unbeaten in league play with their 4-0 mark coming in today. North Jackson with a 2-4 league record coming in today as well. Starting a little bit behind schedule. It was initially scheduled for a 5 o'clock first pitch today, but here we are nearing first pitch at 5:30. So we're going to step aside for 2 minutes, and when we come back, we will introduce you to today's starting lineups and get ready for first pitch on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food.
For your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial, born and raised in Merrill, with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
All right, we welcome you back to Klamath Falls Falcons baseball on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com. Nearly ready for first pitch today between the North Jackson Royals and the Klamath Falls Falcons. Let's go ahead and introduce you to today's starting lineups, and we'll start with the visitors today, the Klamath Falls Falcons, who are in their new uniforms. They've got new blue tops today, KF written along the right side of their jerseys, and then on the back, white numbers and red trim today. Falcons lineup goes like this. Colin Tacchini leads off. He's at shortstop. Jacoby Tacchini, the catcher, bats second. Ian Myers at first base. He hits third, followed by Corbin Hamilton, the left fielder, hitting fourth. Batting fifth is the designated hitter, Jacoby Nickerson. Hitting sixth is P.J. Safford, the third baseman. Trustin Thomas is in right field. He bats seventh, followed by the second baseman, Ty Teeters, batting eighth. And Harley Hoblet is in center field. He bats ninth today for the Falcons. They've got Colby Medeiros on the mound today. Now for the North Jackson Royals, who's led off by Tito Harrison, their starting shortstop. Colby Stockton, the catcher, bats second, followed by Colin Stockton, the pitcher, batting third. Hitting fourth is Tristan Skinner in center field. The third baseman, Daniel Uribe, bats fifth. Hitting sixth is Tobin Carter in right field. Trevor Duncan's the first baseman. He bats seventh. Hitting eighth is Marcos Guerrero at second base. And KV Wustig, the left fielder, is batting ninth for North Jackson today. In powder blue tops with navy blue sleeves and white pants today. and our home plate umpire, Mr. Vic Leese. And it looks like we're nearly ready for baseball today. Walter, last time out for the Falcons, a good showing at home, a couple of run rule victories against North Medford, hoping they can keep that momentum going today.
Yeah, I certainly hope so. I mean, on the overall, we've had a pretty good season so far. Ian Meyer has had a pretty good season. Corbin Hamilton has had a pretty good season. I mean, I just hope for consistency from these boys, because if they can keep consistent with how they've been playing, I think they'll be in good shape.
Leading off today for the Falcons as we get ready for first pitch is Colin Takini. Let's go ahead and take a look at Colin Stockton on the hill for North Jackson today. Colin is making his third start of the season. It's his third overall appearance. He's pitched 6 1/3 innings so far this year, and a 1-0 record. He's allowed 4 hits, 3 runs. They're all earned. He's struck out 11 batters in his 6 1/3 innings pitched so far. He has an ERA of 3.31 to begin play today. And it looks like before we get started, we're going to have, I think we got a rake first base. It looks pretty beaten up, kind of flooded over there. So thought we were going to start at 5, then thought we were going to start at 5:30, and it's 5:33, and we got to clean up the field a little bit. So,
well, in the half an hour that we were waiting for the umpires, we couldn't have cleaned up the field a little bit.
I guess not. I suppose maybe sprinklers over there. I'm not exactly sure, but it's a warm one today in Eagle Point, to be sure. We can take a look at the weather, give you kind of a better look at it. It's about 92 degrees right now here in Eagle Point. It should be cooling off as the game goes along. I think we'll get below 80 degrees by the time we conclude festivities tonight. But looking ahead, like I said, 91, 76 by about 9 o'clock tonight, which is when you can probably assume we'll be about partway through that second game. So a sunny day today in Eagle Point, about what we had in Central Point last week this time. And so,
yeah, give it to the K Falls guys. They know how to take care of a field.
Let's see. Is that Coach Takini over there? Tip of the cap?
I believe it is.
All right, and a nice round of applause from the Falcons dugout to repair things as well. All right. I think we're finally ready for baseball, Walter. I hope so, anyway.
I think so.
All right, Colin Takini digging in here for the Falcons. He's batting in the leadoff spot for the first time this season. Has typically been hitting in the 2-hole for the Falcons this season, but bumped up in the lineup today as we get things started against the North Jackson Royals. First pitch on the way to Colin Takini is going to miss low. It's a 1-0 count to Colin, starting today at the shortstop position, also a first for him this season. He is batting .471 to start the year for the Falcons as that pitch misses upstairs. The count 2-0 to Colin Takini. And again, after him in the order is Jacoby Takini and then Ian Meyer leading things off today for the Falcons. Pitch on the way. It's a curveball dropped in for a strike. A nice one there from Stockton. Had quite a bit of break on it on the inside part of the plate. Count is 2 balls and a strike to Colin Takini, batting here from the right side. The delivery from Stockton, another curveball, same pitch, same spot, and same result. Takini looks at it for strike 2 on the inside part. Now he's going to have to protect that inside curveball. We'll see where Stockton goes here in a 2-strike count. Steps and delivers the pitch, drops in 3 straight curveballs and sends Takini packing for the first out in the first inning.
Boy, he was taking all the way at that at-bat.
Yeah, bat didn't leave the shoulder on that one. 3 straight curveballs, though, good curveballs from Stockton. And Takini now going to be relaying that to his teammates. Had a quick chat with Jacoby Takini and then Ian Meyer in the on-deck circle. But big looping breaking ball there. Good job by Stockton to keep it low in the zone. But if that pitch gets elevated, the Falcons may take advantage of it. Here's a grounder sent out to third base. Uribe is up with it. The throw to first is in time, and there's 2 outs now in the first inning.
You know, I've heard guys talk about what certain pitchers do well, and I've heard that creating weak contact can be a big strong point in terms of pitching. What do you have to say about that? I
mean, it's exactly right. If you can't get swing and miss stuff, if you can create weak contact that gets outs, any way you can get outs and find them, it makes you a productive pitcher. And so that's why it's important for Stockton, if he's going to keep using that curveball, keep it down, because it's hard to square up a curveball that breaks low and out of the zone. If he can get Falcons hitters to chase it, he'll have a successful day. Falcons typically have pretty good plate discipline on those kinds of pitches, but another curveball gets dropped in there for a strike, and the count to Ian Meyer is 1-1.
It'd be really interesting to see what those batters are seeing.
That one winds up behind Meyer, nearly hit him. And the count will be 2-1 to Ian. Corbin Hamilton due up next. Meyer off to a great start this summer for the Falcons. He's leading the team in hitting. He's batting 722 to start the season for the Falcons. 13 hits in his first 18 tries. He bats here with 2 outs in the top of the first inning. First of 2 today from the yard at Eagle Point High School. It's a league doubleheader today for the Falcons. Meyer awaits the 2-1 pitch. Here it comes from Stockton. That one misses up and away. The count's 3-1. Talked about it, the Falcons, a couple of wins back on Tuesday. 11-0 and 15-1 were the wins there for the Falcons. Here's the pitch in. It is hit hard to left center field. Meyer squares that one up, and it drops in for a base hit. Meyer stays hot to start the ball game, and a 2-out single brings up Corbin Hamilton.
So in that at bat, I saw Meyer scoot towards the back of the batter's box. Now, if you're facing a pitcher who has a big curveball or a lot of break on his pitches, are you trying to take it early before it can break, or are you taking it late?
I think it's up to each individual hitter. Meyer feels comfortable letting that ball get a little bit deeper to him, let him get a little bit of a read on it. You see Hamilton's kind of stationed towards the middle, and so I think that's mostly hitter preference, but Meyer did a good job. That was a breaking pitch that he squared up and sent into center field as Corbin Hamilton takes strike one. Now, Meyer's just seeing the ball well, so whatever he does, it's clearly working for him to start the season. Count is 0-1 to Corbin, getting the start in left field today. As Stockton now working out of the stretch, gets ready to deliver the pitch, although he comes set, takes a long pause. Hamilton doesn't call time and then swings at a pitch beneath the zone to foul it off. Count is 0-2 to Corbin, with Jacoby Nickerson due up next. Uribe plays third for North Jackson. Harrison at short, Guerrero at second, and Duncan at first. Lustig in left, Skinner in center, and Carter in right. 2-strike pitch again to Hamilton. Lifts that one foul towards the right side. It is going to wind up out of play. Klamath Falls Falcons, last time they were on this field, they were crowned the 2025 Oregon State Single-A champions. They defeated the Eugene Ole Athletics last year at the state title game that was played right here at the Yard. And so good memories last time out for the Falcons, hoping to grab a couple of regular season wins today. Another 2-strike chance for Corbin Hamilton. That one misses low and probably a touch outside as well. The count's 1-2 to Corb, with Nickerson again waiting on deck. Hamilton 4 for 4 in the nightcap against North Medford earlier in the week. Helped the Falcons out to that 15-1 victory. Another 2-strike offering here to Hamilton. Meyer is on the move. The pitch gets away from the catcher, and Meyer's going to be in safely at second. He's going to turn around third, and he is going to get in there standing. Aggression on the base paths for the Falcons pays off as Stockton behind the dish didn't even throw down to third. So Meyer now 90 feet away from scoring, and it's a 2-2 count to Corbin Hamilton.
Well, if you remember last game, there was a lot of stolen bases in that game. We ran on that catcher all day long. So
yeah.
Aggression on the base paths is really nothing new for the Falcons.
Yeah, 8 stolen bases in the nightcap win for the Falcons. Here's another 2-strike pitch to Hamilton. A roller out to short. Harrison, a chance for it. Throw on to first is going to take the first baseman off the bag, and I think Hamilton would have beat it out anyway. We'll give him the single on that one, and an RBI for Corbin Hamilton gives the Falcons a 1-0 lead here in the first inning, and it brings up Jacoby Nickerson.
And there's the reward for being aggressive on the base paths for Meyer.
Precisely so, and good hustle for Hamilton to get down the line and beat out a fairly routine ground ball in the infield too. Harrison let that one roll up to him. Didn't account for the long strides of Hamilton, standing 6'3". He can get down the line, and he takes off on the first pitch to Nickerson, who flares it over into left field for a base hit. Hamilton turns around second and gets into third, and back-to-back 2-out base hits put runners at the corners for the Falcons for P.J. Safford. Safford swinging the bat to start the season, .250. He's 2 for his first 8 this season. Does have an RBI. Was only pitched an inning back on Tuesday against North Medford, but boy, was he impressive even in that 1 innings pitched. Safford commit to go play baseball at Oregon Tech next year. And first pitch on the way to Safford. That one misses upstairs, 1-0. Runner on the move. Late steal that time for Nickerson, and they were intending, I think, maybe to get him into a rundown to try to get Hamilton across. Regardless, now 2 men in scoring position, and so Safford still a chance to knock home a pair if he's able to find a way on base here. That pitch was, again, called a ball to him, so he works ahead here 1-0. Pitch to Safford is the curveball. That time it drops below the zone. A fine job by Stockton behind the dish to keep that one in front of him, and the count is 2-0.
The only thing about stealing with 2 outs is that if you do get out, that runner on third is left in scoring position.
Yeah, you don't often see them do that with 2 outs, but I think the Falcons confident in their ability to run here today. And Nickerson, I haven't seen him play too much. I was stuck doing a lot of the Henley games this year. I guess stuck is the wrong term, but it doesn't allow me to see some of these other kids that we've got on the Falcons this year that aren't from Henley, like Jacoby Nickerson at second base, like P.J. Safford, who's at the plate. So maybe I don't know how quick Nickerson truly is, and they feel confident in having him steal second even with 2 outs. Count is 2-1 to P.J. Safford. 2 men in scoring position. Here's the pitch. Safford takes one upstairs. Maybe a touch inside on the breaking pitch, and I believe the count is 3-1 now here to P.J. Okay, 3-1. We got the count right. They had it wrong on the scoreboard. Took everyone a moment to figure it out, but it is 3 balls and a strike to P.J. Safford. Stockton on the hill. And the pitch. Curveball misses up, and the bases are loaded here for Trustin Thomas.
Oh, boy. See if the Falcons can get out of this one.
See if they can get a hit with the bases loaded. It's been kind of the kryptonite this season for the Falcons, although they did well with it on Tuesday night in the nightcap, the 15-1 win. They were able to convert a couple, but it seems like the Falcons had been able to get the bases loaded with not a lot of problem this season, but getting that clutch final hit. But now it's up to Trustin Thomas. This season for the Falcons, Thomas is batting .062. He's won for his first 16 at-bats this year as he takes what I believe was ball 1. I think that pitch missed low. This inning started out with a strikeout and a ground out, but then 3 straight singles and a walk have not only loaded the bases but also scored a run this inning for the Falcons as Thomas takes a pitch upstairs there, 2-0.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it looks like Colin and Jacoby did their jobs as the first 2 batters allowed their team to see a couple of pitches and kind of understand the pitcher's game here.
Pitch in is called a strike. Nice bender there again from Stockton, finding the inside part to Thomas. And you're exactly right, Walter. When you saw Colin Takini go down on strikes looking, he spent quite a bit of time with Ian Meyer going over the scouting report. Meyer then singled, and now he's back in the dugout, probably sharing the same details with his team. So that pitch misses inside. I believe the count's 3-1 to Trustin Thomas, in danger of walking in a run here. But having a leadoff guy who sees pitches, the top 2 guys in the orders who can see pitches, even if they get out, try to set the table for the rest of the guys. And here we are, bases loaded, first inning, and Thomas fouls one off. The count is full. 3-2. Hamilton aboard at third, Nickerson at second, P.J. Safford on at first. Again, already 1 run home in the inning off the RBI infield single from Corbin Hamilton.
Do managers in the MLB usually give a lot of grace to leadoff hitters in terms of their hitting percentage?
One moment, pitcher's on the move. Thomas hits one hard to left center field. That one is over the head of the center fielder and to the wall. 1 run scores, 2 are in. Safford scores all the way from first, and in at third with a bases clearing triple is Trustin Thomas, and in a full count, those runners get a head start, and that's what allows Safford to come all the way in there. And the Falcons now lead 4-0 in the first inning. First triple of the season for Trustin Thomas. 3 RBIs there, give him 4 for the season. And here comes Ty Teeters now with a runner at third. First pitch to Ty is taken upstairs, gets to the backstop. Thomas breaks for the plate. The throw is not going to be in time, and he scores, and it's 5-0 Falcons. I think to answer your question, leadoff guys, yeah, you probably give a little bit more grace to in the early at-bats of a ball game, but typically you're looking at guys who are able to find their way on base. You want guys at the top of the order with good on-base percentage. That way they can be driven in by the 3, 4, 5 guys in your order, typically.
Right,
so
but would their on-base percentage suffer if they're facing a pitcher for the first time? You know what I'm saying?
Pitch on the way to Teeters. He fouls it back. Yeah, but also you got to think about in the major leagues too. I mean, rarely are you facing a guy for the first time. You know, guys spend 5, 6, 7, 10 years in the league. You maybe played him the season before, what have you. I think all depends on the individual manager, really. You'll see some managers go through, hold that thought, ground ball to shortstop, another chance for Harrison. He mishandles it on the transfer, and Teeters is going to reach on the error. Brings up Harley Hoblet. You'll see some managers who really like to rely on those statistics and the numbers, go through tens of different starting lineups per year, but then you'll have certain guys who maybe aren't the analytical type, some old-time baseball guys who set an opening day starting lineup and they play that lineup 132 times out of 162 ball games. So it's all different. First pitch to Harley Hoblet, misses upstairs, 1-0. Ninth Falcons batter to bat here in the first inning, and after 2 quick outs, North Jackson has had a hard time finding that third one. Thought they might have had it there with Teeters on the ground ball to short, but Harrison mishandles it, and Ty reaches on the error. And here's the pitch to Hoblet. That one's called a strike. The count is even to Harley, 1-1.
I've heard it been said that baseball is mostly not about baseball.
I think I said that to you.
I think you did. I didn't want to put you on the spot, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that could be true in some respects. Here's the 1-1 pitch in. That one is going to miss in 2-1. I mean, what I mean by that is there's so much time to kill in between pitches. I mean, how much time are you playing baseball really when you're out there? There's a lot of standing around, so you got to find something to keep yourself busy out there. The good players will lock in. What am I going to do when the ball's hit to me? Sometimes that happens in the back of your mind. You don't have to think too hard about it. Those are the great players, and the rest of the time, you know, what else is going on out there? Chatting to yourself, thinking about dinner plans? I don't know.
Is that why a bunch of interesting mannerisms come out of baseball?
3-1 pitch, misses low. Hoblet walks, moves Teeters to second. Yeah, there's a lot of time to think when you're out there in baseball. And the key is to probably not give in to that urge to think too hard.
Right.
Because once you start thinking, especially in the batter's box, that's when you can run into some trouble. You hear all the good hitters talk about not a lot going through their minds when they step into the box. Even on our Falcons team, when you talk to some of the guys who
Colin, yeah, in his post-game interview, he talked about that.
Pitch misses upstairs to Takini. That's going to allow everybody to advance as it pops in and out of the glove of the catcher, Stockton.
And there's a pitcher. The pitching coach goes out there.
Give you an opportunity to remind you today's broadcast on mybasin.com is brought to you by Geno's on East Main Street. Open up every single morning at 6:30, serving their famous breakfast burritos. Those are served all day long, along with other menu items like burgers, monthly specials, and Italian favorites. You can order online at ilovegenos.com or order on DoorDash. Geno's also launched earlier this month their March to a Million burrito sales. And so if you go down there, and I believe they got a couple of different things. If you're right, you can get a raffle ticket based on what day you think the $1 million burrito or the millionth burrito is going to be sold. And if you're right there, you win a prize. And if you buy the millionth burrito, you win a prize also. So you're going to want to head on down to Geno's and get the details on that. Pitching coaches return to the dugout, and a good start to the at-bat from Colin Stockton. I believe the count's even at a ball and a strike to Takini.
I just have it 0-1. See what the scoreboard says.
Pitch on the way to Colin. That one's hit into center field, and again down for a base hit. That's going to score Ty Teeters. Harley Hoblet gets waved in as well. A big turnaround first, but Takini stays put at first, and a 2 RBI single. Score is 7-0 Falcons here in the first inning.
So when do you think the millionth burrito is going to be sold?
Are you trying to lock in my answer?
I'm trying to hear from the experts, the analysts
over
here. That's what I'm trying to hear.
I know baseball. I don't know how well I know burritos.
Okay. I know burritos pretty well.
Yeah. Probably better than baseball.
I've had quite a few. Hey!
Here's the pitch to Jacoby Takini, settling in now. He watches one miss upstairs. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. He grounded out earlier in this inning. But a chance with 2 outs and a runner aboard at first in Colin Takini. By the way, 2 RBIs for him, and for Colin, that is RBI number 8 and 9 on the year. He takes off for second and is in there safely.
Little rainbow from behind the plate.
And Jacoby now with an opportunity, now a runner in scoring position. Ian Myers on deck. Pitch home is popped up. Right side playable in the infield. And the catch is made by Guerrero, and that ends the inning. But the Falcons get off to a great start. 7 runs here in the first inning, and they lead as we go to the bottom half next on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
When your care feels complicated, you need someone who won't back away. At Heartfelt, they are known for taking on the cases others won't. Complex, high-risk, and deeply personal situations that deserve real attention. They specialize in minimally invasive procedures, helping you heal faster and get back to your life, your family, your work. And they are here for the long term, not just one visit. No referrals needed, just care that truly shows up for you. Visit heartfeltobgyn.com or call 541-205-6890. Heartfelt OBGYN. Expert care when it matters most.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times.
Josh Eldridge and Walter Hartley back with you today on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com. Getting ready for the bottom of the first inning, and the Klamath Falls Falcons lead the North Jackson Royals a score of 7-0. Let's go ahead and recap the starting order for you today for the Royals as they go up against Colby Medeiros on the hill for the Falcons. Tito Harrison, the shortstop, leads off. Colby Stockton, the catcher, bats second. Colin Stockton, the pitcher, hitting third. Tristan Skinner in center field, batting fourth. Hitting fifth is Daniel Uribe, the third baseman. Tobin Carter's in right field, hitting sixth. Batting seventh is Trevor Duncan at first base. Marcos Guerrero at second. And KV Westig, the left fielder, bats ninth for the North Jackson Royals. And again, Colby Medeiros on the hill today for the Falcons. Taking a look at him, making his third appearance of the season, his second start. Medeiros has worked 7 previous innings, a 1-0 record. He's allowed 7 hits, struck out 5, and an ERA of 1.28 to start the season for the Falcons. Trying to get some good work in today against the North Jackson Royals. Tito Harrison ready to lead things off. North Jackson quite the hill to climb before they're even first at bats, down 7 runs. But it all starts with a single inning, a single run, and a single at bat. We'll see if Harrison can try to find a way on base as he takes a strike. The count is 0-1. Harrison on the season batting .273 for the North Jackson Royals. Medeiros with the 0-1. That one is swung on and missed, 0-2. North Jackson lost a pair yesterday to Central Point, score of 9-0 and 9-1, their most recent games. The 0-2 on the way from Medeiros is chased up and out of the zone. Strike 3 against Harrison, and it brings up Colby Stockton.
3-pitch strikeout, not a bad way to start things off.
Certainly efficient, too, and Medeiros probably wanting to get those pitches down a little bit. He was up and out of the zone. If the scouting report is to try to get Harrison to chase up, not bad pitches at all, but 3 straight pitches up in the zone. See where Medeiros goes here. Another pitch up, but it's fouled back. The count is 0-1 to Colby Stockton, and Colin Stockton is on deck. All right. Colby digging back in. We had to have a little battle over the foul ball here on the right side, but
little shenanigans.
Pitch in is in the dirt. Count is 1-1 to Colby Stockton. Introduce you to the defensive order for the Klamath Falls Falcons after this 1-1 pitch to Stockton. Here's the offering. That one's going to miss up. 2-1. P.J. Safford plays third. Colin Takini at shortstop with Ty Teeters at second. Ian Meyer plays first. The outfield from left to right, Corbin Hamilton, Harley Hoblet, and Trustin Thomas. Foul ball flared back. The count is 2-2 to Colby Stockton.
Yeah, they've got that scoreboard wrong again up there.
It happens. It's been known to happen quite a bit.
I don't know. All 3 times it's happened, it's been in favor of the Eagles.
All right. Umpires got the count right, though. I can tell you that much. Foul ball back. 2 strikes remain on Colby Stockton. Outfield playing a little bit shallow, although frankly a shallow outfield altogether As the pitch in is taken for a ball, 3-2 the count. 316 down either line, 352 to straightaway center field, a shallow center field, whereas back at home it's another 30 feet back. Popped up right side. Meyer has a chance in foul territory to put that one away, and he does for the second out of the first inning.
Meyer's so solid on offense and on defense.
You know, it's really been great to see, especially for his senior season and post his senior season now, him find the consistency that I've always kind of thought he had. Even watching him back as a sophomore, I thought this is a guy I like to see play. And once he kind of found his consistent starting role at first base, he was able to really hone in his skills, improved a lot on the defensive end, and I think the confidence on the defensive end has helped him on the offensive end too. As that pitch misses outside to Colin Stockton, the count is 1-0.
Yeah, baseball is such a psychological game. I wonder why more teams don't have team psychologists.
Pitch in, and a bouncer out to short. Awkward hop, but Takini's up with it. The throw takes Meyer off the bag, but the tag is applied anyway. And the out is made, and the Royals go down in order in the first inning. We go to the top half of the second next on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Rob, why do you think so many families choose Subaru here?
Because they're built for real life here in Southern Oregon.
All-wheel drive, safety, and room for everything from kids to camping gear.
And we've got Subarus in stock, ready to go when you are.
Plus, we're locally owned and deeply involved in the community.
When you buy from us, you buy from a dealership that supports Klamath Falls. Stop by and say hi.
Friendly, local, and easy to work with. That's us at Klamath Falls Subaru, right on Washburn Way.
Ian Meyer, Corbin Hamilton, Jacoby Nickerson do up this half inning for the Klamath Falls Falcons as we get set for the top of the second inning. A 7-0 ball game that the Falcons lead game one of a doubleheader today from Eagle Point, Oregon. Eagle Point High School against the North Jackson Royals.
The sun sure is baking. You know, I had to press these buttons to get us on air, and they burnt my fingers.
You get a first-degree burn over there?
More like third degree, but
oh, okay.
You know how it goes.
Yeah. Little workplace hazard over here on the equipment.
Don't forget your sunscreen, folks.
Hopefully we won't have any heat-related issues like we have in the past. I don't think we will today. I think we're about the heat of the day right now. It should cool down as we move along tonight. It's about 92 degrees right now, so a warm one to be sure.
Looks like Stockton's staying in.
He was hit around a little bit in that first inning, gave up 5 hits. It led to 7 runs. The pitch in is going to miss low, 1-0. The Falcons' aggression on the base paths also helped them out with those runs. Saw a couple stolen bases, some aggression on some pass balls as well. So here's the pitch from Stockton. That one misses upstairs to Meyer, who's 1 for 1 today. Singled in that first inning and came in to score.
I wonder how many of those runs do you think were earned?
We'll be able to tell you for sure in just a moment. Pitch on the way to Ian Meyer. Swung on and missed. I believe the count's now 2-1 to Ian. After Meyer, it's Corbin Hamilton who waits on deck against Colin Stockton. Line drive, left field, and another base knock for Ian Meyer. He leads off the second inning, brings up Corbin Hamilton. See, 2 of the runs have been unearned today for North Jackson. So 5 earned runs for the Falcons, 7 total. Trying to build on it here after a leadoff single. Corbin Hamilton's 1 for 1 today. He knocked in one of those earned runs. And he also came in to score himself in that first inning. Meyer, a sizable lead off of first. The pitch to Hamilton misses up, 1-0. Middle of this Falcons order has been swinging the bat well. Really the whole team has, but specifically this middle group, Ian Meyer, Corbin Hamilton, Nickerson has had a good start to today and has been finding his rhythm at the plate this season. Pitch on the way to Corbin in the 1-0 count. Stockton comes set, holds it, stays set, now delivers the pitch, and it's going to miss up. Count is 2-0 to Corbin Hamilton. Stockton comes set and then takes his time before delivering the pitch. Thought Hamilton might call time, but decided against it.
A little bit of mind games out here.
Move over to first. Myers back safely. Hamilton back in the box. Set on the mound is Stockton. The pitch is waved at and missed. Looked off speed. Counts 2-1 to Corb. Starting in left field today. Haven't seen Corbin throw hardly at all since he exited the game against Central Point with an elbow ailment, but still continued to hit and play outfield, so must not be bothering him too bad. The 2-1 in. Meyer takes off. It's a swing and a miss at the plate, but no throw down to get Meyer. He's in safely.
It's fun to see a complete player like Corbin Hamilton, because even if his strongest suit, which is pitching, is off the table, he's still able to hit and field well enough to start.
A multi-tool player, certainly. Not only can he pitch, hit for contact, he's got some pop in that bat too, but we saw him leg out an infield single earlier, so he's got some speed as well. Pitch to Hamilton is looked at. Strike 3 called on the outside part. He goes down looking this time, and it brings up Jacoby Nickerson. Nickerson singled his last time up, and he would come in and score in the first inning.
Is that the second strikeout for Stockton?
Second one, yeah. First was the first out of the ball game. The time the pitch misses up and in to the left-handed hitting Nickerson. 1-0 the count. After Nickerson in the Falcons order, it is P.J. Safford. Stockton has stepped off. No, I thought he stepped off. His foot was still on the rubber. That's why Meyer didn't head back. The pitch in was a swing and a miss. Good curveball there from Stockton.
When we arrived, we saw some tents out there. It looks like they're having a football camp on the football field.
Yeah, there is a little something going on. There was a couple different teams, different tents out there, too. I'm not sure if it was a 7-on-7 tournament, but it is that time of year. That one's lifted into the air. Looks like in the infield still. The second baseman, Guerrero, comes in, makes the catch. 2 outs in the inning.
Well, 2 outs. Last inning, this is where the Falcons scored all of their runs. 2-out rally.
Seeing if Safford can try to spark one here. He is without an at-bat in the ball game so far because he walked his first time up and he came around to score in that inning. The pitch to Safford is swung on and missed. Count is 0-1 to P.J. Trustin Thomas is up next if Safford finds a way aboard. Batting from the right side. Awaits the offering from Colin Stockton. That pitch misses low. And the count is 1-1. Meyer led off this inning with the single, stole second base. But back-to-back outs have put that run in jeopardy as Safford takes a pitch up. 2-1. Be curious to see what the pitching today for North Jackson looks like after the doubleheader against Central Point last night as Safford takes a bending curveball for a strike on the outside part. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to the Falcons' third baseman.
You know, we were talking about how some teams in a doubleheader or in a series might put all their eggs in one basket in an attempt to at least win one. You know, it'll be interesting to see if that's exactly what Eagle Point did or North Jackson did yesterday, trying to win against Central versus playing us today.
Yeah, I'm curious how they manage their pitching too. Safford watches that one miss up. He earns a walk. Something interesting about this North Jackson team, it kind of was put together at the last moment. They weren't even sure if they were going to have a single-A program this year, but the new interim head coach at Eagle Point High School stepped up, fielded a team, but I think there's only one player older than 16 on this team, and it's technically, an 18U ball club, so a really young North Jackson team this season. As first pitch is taken outside to Trustin Thomas, 1-0.
Well, this will be really good for their development. And then,
yeah, absolutely. And Eagle Point High School didn't have a bad season this year. Not at all. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way to Trustin Thomas. That pitch misses high and in, 2-0. They swept crater in the regular season, which I think is the first time in at least 20 seasons, they think maybe ever, at Eagle Point. This is the first year that they swept Crater in league play. So a program that's certainly on the rise. This is ripped into left field, foul off the bat of Trustin Thomas. Count is 2-1.
So I wonder if you have like an exceptional player down here at Eagle Point. He doesn't want to play single A. Where would you send him to play triple A?
Well, you probably go to Medford, I think. I mean, that's the only AAA team in the area. 2-1 pitch coming in to Trustin Thomas. He lifts that one into the air. Center field, playable for Skinner. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. The Falcons get a couple of guys on, but no one comes across. They hold on to a 7-run lead as we go to the bottom half of the second next on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial, born and raised in Merrill, with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
4-5-6 in the Royals order, due up this half inning as they trail the Klamath Falls Falcons 7-0. Tristan Skinner, Daniel Uribe, Tobin Carter against Colby Medeiros. As we welcome you back to the yard at Eagle Point High School. First pitch from Medeiros is called a strike, knee high on the inside part to get ahead of Skinner. Count is 0-1. Medeiros got through the bottom half of the first inning. 3 up, 3 down. Going to look for more of the same here. There's a ground ball to the left side. Takini trying to charge and come up with it, but he mishandles it. And what will likely be an error charge to Colin brings up Daniel Uribe.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of miscommunication between Safford and Colin. They were both going for the ball. Safford stepped out of the way at the last moment. I mean, still an error, but it's understandable.
Yeah, for Colin, who hasn't played the left side of the infield yet this season, you can expect maybe some growing pains like that. I think that ball probably was PJ's to take, all told, but it's not how it worked out as the first pitch misses upstairs to Uribe, 1-0. Uribe batting in the 5-hole today for North Jackson, getting the start at third base as Medeiros comes set. Gets ready to deliver the pitch. Here it comes. It's a roller towards the right side, foul. After Uribe in the order, it's Tobin Carter. And Daniel Uribe on the season for North Jackson is hitting .071. He's won for his first 14 at-bats this season. Pitch on the way from Medeiros is a grounder to the left side, just foul. And now there's 2 strikes on Uribe. He just wrapped up his freshman season for Eagle Point High School.
It's already been an hour, and it's only the bottom of the second inning.
Well, long first inning for the Falcons, scored him 7 runs. Here's the pitch on the way. That one misses outside. 2-2. We also started a little bit late today, too. We started closer to 5:30 than 5 o'clock.
So we probably won't start the second game on time.
I'm going to assume we won't be starting at 7 in 50 minutes. I'm going to take a venture to guess on that one. Probably 7:30 or 8 o'clock would be my guess for the start of the second game. But still a long way to get there. Count is full to Daniel Uribe. The pitch from Medeiros hit into the air, right center field. A diving attempt pops free from the glove of Trustin Thomas. And a base hit for Uribe brings up Tobin Carter with 2 men on and nobody out.
Tough play. It's actually impressive that he even got there.
Yeah, he had to go a long way to get there. Thomas, great effort. He actually caught the ball until he made contact with the grass, and then it knocked it free. And so there's your single. Skinner advances to second, and Tobin Carter is at the plate. Chance at some runs. Try to crawl back into this ball game if you're North Jackson. Might not get all 7 back in one inning. But if you can get a couple here, a couple there, have a chance to make a run at this thing. A bunt laid down the third base side. Safford charges it. Throw to first is in time. But both men advance. Skinner to third, Uribe to second, and it brings up Trevor Duncan.
If you're playing third, are you going to try and turn 2 on that, or are you just going to go first?
Pretty much always go to first. That's a sure thing out. If you go to second and you miss it, the wasted time probably lets the runner at first be safe too. So.
Or if you go to third and cut down the lead runner.
At that point, though, then you're throwing behind you. That's just an error waiting to happen. Take the sure thing out. Go to first base. See if your pitcher can't get a ground ball here. You're also up by 7, so getting the lead runner is not as important as just getting an out. The pitch in from Medeiros misses upstairs to Duncan. Count is 1-0. Marcos Guerrero is waiting on deck. Medeiros looks in against Takini. Now the pitch in is another grounder to Safford at third. Knocks it down, and he's not going to be able to make a throw. And an error will allow Duncan to reach, and it brings up Guerrero with the bases loaded. It's a pretty routine ground ball to Safford there, and kind of rolled up his arm as he came up with it, and then the momentum brought him backwards. Didn't have a chance to recover. And so Guerrero bats with the bases loaded. A golden opportunity here with only 1 out for the Royals to try to get one across in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch from Medeiros is ripped foul. Count is 0-1. After Guerrero in the order, the number 9 hitter Lustig is up next. Medeiros looking in, gets the sign, now is set. No one with a particularly aggressive lead around the base paths as Medeiros drops in a curveball for a swinging strike 2. Works ahead here of Guerrero. Takini setting up outside. Here's the pitch. It's chased outside. Medeiros gets his strikeout, desperately needed to help him out of this second inning. And it brings up Lustig.
Oh boy, that was pretty filthy.
Yeah, nice slider there. Bent way away from the right-handed hitting Guerrero. Chased that one in the other batter's box. 2 gone, bases remain loaded for Lustig.
Now, we were talking the other day, and you say you prefer a swinging strikeout over a looking strikeout if you're a pitcher.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the pitch that you make, I think. This is 0-1. Lustig falls behind. I think if you can get someone to chase a pitch in the dirt, that's great. But if you just freeze them in as well, I mean, a strikeout's a strikeout. You'll take it anyway. But, yeah, if I'm a pitcher, I like to get someone to chase out of the zone. Big lead off of first base. I think Jacoby Takini might have clocked it. And be curious if Meyer tries to cover a bag, maybe on a back pick attempt here with such a big lead off of first for Duncan.
It's a tertiary lead right there.
Pitch in. Swung on and missed. They throw to Meyer at first, and now there you go. The runner is caught just like we thought, and the out is made at first, and that'll do it here in the second inning. The Royals load the bases, but they can't do anything with it. We go to the third, and the Falcons lead by 7 on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
I'll Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Getting set now for the top half of the third inning. The Klamath Falls Falcons lead the North Jackson Royals a score of 7-0. Ty Teeters, Harley Hoblet, Colin Takini do up this half inning for the Falcons.
Oh, man. I can smell the funnel cake or fry bread or elephant ear, whatever you want to call it, over there at the concession stands. That smells delicious.
We got to get something like that back at home. I mean, we got the Matt Green cheeseburgers, which are good.
Classic.
We got bags of chips. What else we got? I actually don't even know really all that we have at the concession stand, but I don't think we have funnel cakes.
We got lots to offer. You want some Doritos?
I actually like Fritos. I hope we got Fritos at home.
Big delicacy there in Klamath.
Yeah. See the Frito-Lay truck going around? It's like an ice cream truck. It makes me want to chase it down. Pitch on the outside, misses to Ty Teeters. He gets ahead 1-0 against Colin Stockton, still out there working for North Jackson. Teeters reached on an error and would later score in the 7-run first inning for the Falcons as he fouls it back here. Counts even at 1-1.
You ever make Frito nachos?
Like just use Fritos as a base for nachos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could say I've done that.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Okay, yeah, I would have to agree. The 1-1 pitch into Ty Teeters is going to miss outside, 2-1. What you do is you take a bag of chips, you keep it in the bag, and then you dump the nacho ingredients in the bag. There we go.
Yeah.
On the same page with that one. The 2-1 to Teeters misses low, 3-1 the count to Ty. Getting the start at second base. I believe this is the second start for Teeters at second base. He also started the game against Redmond, the Sunwest Generals, the Falcons' only loss of the season at second base. He's ahead here, though, 3-1, and he works a walk on a pitch that misses low. So Teeters gets on base for the second time today, and it brings up Harley Hoblet. Now, Hoblet has got a hood on, Walter. It is 90 degrees plus out here. How is he wearing a second layer? I'm sweating, and I'm in, like, the lightest shirt I could possibly find in my closet.
I don't know, man.
Pitch misses low to Harley, 1-0.
He must be cold or something.
Oh, man. I shudder to think what he feels like when it's wintertime in the base and he's frozen in an ice box.
He's warming up. That's what
Pitch
he's doing.
to Hoblet, misses upstairs, bounces off the glove of the catcher, gets to the backstop. Teeters is going to advance into scoring position. After Hoblet in the order, the lineup card turns over. Colin Takini waits on deck. Hoblet walked his first time up, came in to score in the first inning. Pitch here misses. Count, I believe, is 3-0 to Harley.
My uncle used to play slow pitch softball. I think he still does a little bit.
Yeah.
But after every game, I remember that they'd go to our Abby's Pizza, one of our sponsors, Abby's Legendary Pizza. He'll walk there. Who's up next?
That's Colin Takini getting ready to set in top of the order. Runner at second is Teeters. Hoblet aboard at first.
Anyways, they'd all go to Abby's Legendary Pizza, one of our sponsors. But sometimes we go after my games as well if we played here. I always liked pineapple on pizza. What do you think about that?
We're bringing this one up.
We're bringing this one up.
All right. Pitch to Takini is going to miss upstairs. Here's the thing. You're only allowed to have pineapple on pizza if the only other ingredient on the pizza is pepperoni.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
What about Hawaiian?
Yeah, you can leave it. Pitch on the way to Colin Takini is going to miss upstairs. 2-0 the count to the Falcons shortstop.
You know, at Rodeo's Pizza, they have something called the Veggie Q.
Okay.
And it's like a barbecue chicken pizza, but with veggies. And it has pineapple, jalapenos, spinach.
Oop. Line drive center field. That's through into center field and a base hit. Ty Teeters gets waved in as the ball's mishandled in center field. They put the brakes on Hoblet at third. But Teeters will score. Hoblet advances to third, and Colin in at second. So we'll give Colin a single. And he advances on what will likely be ruled an error in center field. Teeters scores, Hoblet to third, and in steps Jacoby Takini. And now we've got a meeting on the hill for North Jackson as they figure things out. I've got to hear the rest of these. I mean, that's such a long ingredients list for a slice of pizza.
Okay, all right, I'll start back over.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Barbecue sauce is the base.
Okay.
You got pineapple. You got jalapenos. You've got spinach, mushroom, and bell pepper.
Okay.
And that is the best pizza you'll ever have.
Oh, really?
The best pizza I've ever had.
I'm going to need about a gallon of ranch on that pizza.
No, because actually the sweet heat tastes really good.
Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, Walter. You can have all that pizza. When we go out to pizza, you can have all that.
It's a fan favorite.
I'll have my straight pep. All right, maybe some pineapple on there, but straight pep for me is the way to go.
It's a fan favorite.
Yeah,
gotta tell you.
The one. It's not a fan's favorite, just one fan favorite.
It's like when you order the shrimp platter, and they're like, if you want more, you got to get the shrimp platter.
Oh no. All right, back to baseball. Finally, can't be talking about pizza out here. Jacoby Tacchini getting ready to step in. 2 men in scoring position still for him. Harley Hoblet at third. Colin Tacchini's at second. Jacoby looking for his first knock of the day. He's 0 for 2 to start this one. Grounded out in the first, and he flew out also in the first inning. He was the second and third outs of the first inning. Everyone else between him was able to get on base and, for the most part, score a run. See if it's Jacoby's turn now as he takes a pitch low, 2-0. After Jacoby in the order, if he finds a way to get on base here, well, I suppose nobody out in the inning. Ian Myers due up next anyway. Pitch in to Jacoby, misses up, 3-0. Don't see anybody warming up in the North Jackson bullpen unless they plan on pulling in a position player if they need to relieve Stockton. He finds himself in a bit of trouble here to start the inning, but he does get one across against Tacchini there on the inside part. A fastball, 3-1. I think Jacoby was taken there all the way, but now with a strike on him, he'll be ready to hit. Pitch on the way from Stockton. Tacchini lifts that one shallow right field. Going to be tough for anyone to get to, but the right fielder, Carter, calls everybody off, makes the catch, throw home to try to get Hoblet tagging, but he's in safely. And the Falcons add a run, a productive out there for Jacoby Tacchini on the sacrifice. 1 out in the inning, and here's Ian Meyer. Also, by the way, Colin Tacchini advancing to third base on that same play. Myers 2 for 2 today. A couple of singles. He was left stranded his last time up to lead off the second inning, but he did single and score in the first. Score is, I believe, 8-0. You have 9-0. They got 7-0 here. I think it's 8.
Let's average it out.
Pitch to Meyer, misses inside. Let me tally up my runs here on my side, and I'll be able to accurately tell you.
Now, you said that recently they've had a doubleheader against Central. Was that yesterday?
That was yesterday, and you're right, Walter.
Wow.
It is 9. It is 9-0.
Okay.
That pitch misses upstairs. Count is 1-0. Yeah, North Jackson, they played Central Point yesterday. Take a look at some of those scores here. 2-0 the count, by the way, to Meyer. The pitch in from Stockton is called a strike, 2-1. It was 9-1 and 9-0. There were road games at Central Point for North Jackson yesterday. They also played back on Sunday against the Medford Mavericks, who the Falcons saw in their last game. They split against Medford earlier on in the season as that pitch misses inside to Meyer.
Well, the only reason I bring that up is that's 2 games yesterday and 2 games today. You really got to be worried about pitch count. That's why I assume he's still out there on the mound.
Yeah, pitch count, but then also, I mean, gosh, 4 games in 2 days, that's just a lot of baseball for anybody with legs out there. Catching, playing, in the outfield, all that running. A lot of baseball that gets played this time of year.
A lot of sun.
Yeah. The Falcons are going to embark on a pretty long road trip. This is game 1 of what'll be 10 straight on the road. We'll take a look at their schedule here in just a second after the full count offering to Ian Meyer. That one is chopped in the infield. Charging is the third baseman, Uribe. He's up with it. The throw on to first is in time, but a run comes in and scores as Tacchini touches home. The Falcons go up by 10. A productive out there for Meyer. Give him the RBI, and it brings up Corbin Hamilton. So coming up for the Falcons after today, they've got a day off. They're back in action on Saturday, a league doubleheader against Phoenix and Cascade Christian, that co-op Legion team. Pitch on the way, by the way, to Corbin Hamilton. It's going to miss inside. Falcons then play on Monday in Grants Pass. They play on Tuesday, I believe, against Philomath. They play on Wednesday against Eugene as Hamilton fouls that one back. They play Thursday, a doubleheader against Vencer College Prep. That's a team out of Salem. Then they play Friday on the road against Roseburg. So that's games every single day of the week next week. They return home on the 28th. The pitch is lifted to right field. Hamilton strikes it well, but it winds up over the head of the right fielder Carter. Couldn't bring it in properly. Hamilton slides into second on the E9, extends the inning, and it brings up Jacoby Nickerson.
I don't know if you saw that, Josh, but it was in and out of his glove. Like,
it looked like it.
It was right in and just popped out.
I honestly thought that he'd caught it, and some frustration for Carter in right field. He kind of tosses his glove onto the ground out there. Got to be a short memory. This next one could be coming at him with the left-handed hitting Nickerson at the plate, but Stockton misses outside. Count is 1-0. Nickerson today 1 for 2 in the ball game. He singled in the first. He flew out in the second.
Be a goldfish.
That's right. And you got to, any position in baseball, whether you make an error or especially if you're a pitcher, got to have a short memory out there and be ready for the next ball to be hit right at you.
Any sport. Any sport.
2-0 swung on and missed. 2-1.
Even Charles Barkley.
Just basketball in general. Is there a Charles Barkley quote about being a goldfish?
Yeah, you haven't seen the commercial?
Oh, I only know about Ted Lasso.
Oh, no, there's a commercial. I think it's a Foot Locker commercial. And they were talking about like having a short memory in sports, and Charles Barkley was in the commercial, and the guy was like, oh, yeah, I wish that I had a short memory like you. Like, if I was one of the greatest players and never made it to the finals, and I lost in the final, or I lost on the way to the finals every single time, boy, I'd be a wreck. And Charles Barkley was like, what? I never did that.
Good old Chuck. Ground ball to second base. Up with it is Guerrero, and that'll end the inning. Good timing on that story, Walter. Just got out of the inning. It's a 10-run lead for the Falcons as we go to the bottom half of the third next on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Getting set for the bottom half of the third inning here on 104.3, 960 Sports and mybasin.com. Colby Madero still out there throwing for the Falcons as he gets ready to face 9-1 and 2. That's KV Wustig, Tito Harrison, and Colby Stockton do up this half inning. The Royals were able to load the bases in the second, but too aggressive on the base paths. Runner was picked off a first. Had nowhere to go with the bases loaded, and so pretty easy read there for Takini and Meyer to hook up and pick him off. So Lustig gets another chance here at Colby Madero's. He was able to see a couple of pitches from Colby to start the last at-bat before the runner was picked off the bag. But we'll see what he looks at against Madero's now. The pitch called a strike, 0-1. Madero's works ahead to the number 9 hitter in the order. Digging back in is Lustig. He, believe, has just wrapped up his 8th grade season at Eagle Point Junior High. Grounds one over to Safford, throw on to first in time, and the out is recorded to lead off the bottom of the third.
And there's a marked improvement from earlier in the game. There was a similar hit ball. It was a little bit more to the right, but that time it was PJ's ball. They both recognized it, and PJ was able to make the play. So good job on learning from that experience.
Yeah, talking about the communication between Takini and PJ. Like we kind of said, Takini hasn't played the left side of the infield yet with PJ this season, so only took him one try, and seems like they're back on the same page. The first pitch in from Madero's to Harrison is, I believe, going to be called a strike. 0-1 the count to Harrison, who's 0 for 1 in the ball game, a strikeout casualty back in the first inning. Medeiros ready to deliver the pitch. That one misses low and away. Counts even 1-1. After Harrison in the order, it's Colby Stockton. Pitch on the way from Medeiros is fouled back. 1-2. Parking lot's right back there, too. It's pretty easy walk up to the stadium. Nice facility here at Eagle Point. I love the big grandstand. The 1-2 is looked at for a ball outside 2-2. And it's kind of like a whole field complex. We've got baseball here. We've got a softball field over center field and right field. We've got football over the left side. We've got another baseball field behind us. And strike three in looking. Harrison rung up for the second time today.
You know, I appreciate the kind of a different approach from Eagle Point when it comes to foul balls. You know, usually you try to like build a really tall backstop to stop foul balls from coming back, but instead they just built a shelter out of a net over here.
Yeah, they've got the overhang. That is nice. Although by the end of the season, there's like 10 baseballs that get stuck up there. When we were here for the state tournament last year, that was the case. There were so many baseballs strewn about in this overhang. But stories to be told.
Free souvenir.
If you can get up there. I'm not going up there. 1-0 pitch in is popped up right side of the infield. Someone's got to call it off, and it's Ty Teeters who makes the call and makes the catch, and the Royals down in order in the third. They trail the Falcons by a score of 10-0 on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to Falcons baseball. The Falcons lead North Jackson 10-0 here at Eagle Point High School in Eagle Point. We are here at the Yard. That's what they call this field. And here we go. I'll overlay the break board for you there, give you a little line score. The Klamath Falls Falcons are leading 10-0 with 10 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors. North Jackson Royals have no runs, 1 hit, and 3 errors. Looks like Colin Stockton is still out there on the mound for the Royals. Up to bat next is going to be, next 3 up to bat are going to be number 6, PJ Safford, number 5, Tristan Thomas, and number 7, Ty Teeters.
All right. Falcons have already built themselves out a convincing lead, looking for a little insurance here in the fourth.
Safford sets up, wide stance towards the back of the batter's box. He'll take strike 1 on the outer third of the plate. Again, center field playing a little shallow, but right field playing deep. A little shift to the left. Safford hits one softly to second base, and he'll make the play. That was Guerrero for the first out here in the top of the fourth. So that ground out from P.J. Safford will bring up number 5, Tristan Thomas.
Boy, Thomas almost made a highlight-level play in right field a couple of half innings ago. That diving attempt just came up empty with it, but solid attempt on the Gold Glove.
First pitch makes contact over the head of the second baseman, and that's a single for Tristan Thomas. He flew out to center his last time up to bat, but he's 1 for 2 now today.
Second hit of the season, I believe, for Thomas, so good piece of hitting there.
All right, runner on first, 1 out, and that'll bring up To the plate, number 7, the second baseman, Ty Teeters. Teeters walked last time. He'll swing strike 1.
Want to stand corrected on that from Thomas. His 3rd hit of the season, his 2nd hit of the day. His first one was that triple, that bases clearing one earlier in the game. That was a nice hit there, too.
Oh, yeah. Okay, back in the first inning is when that happened. Yep, you're right. A move to first. Thomas is back safe. Count 0-1. Pitch upstairs for ball 1. Count now even. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Teeters batting in the 8th hole. He'll line up towards the back of the batter's box, give himself some more time. This time he'll swing and he'll foul that one off. Count now 1-2 for Ty Teeters. Seems like after the first inning, Colin Stockton has really started to adjust to the Falcons lineup. You know, he gave up 7 in the first and 3 last inning, but he got out of the second inning unharmed. That pitch is fouled back.
I'd agree with you, too. I think the thing that really plagued him that first inning, obviously, you know, you get 2 outs, you give up a couple of base hits, but he also walked a couple of guys in that first inning, if I'm not mistaken, and I think he's really limited the walks since then, except for when he gave up 3 that last half inning. It was the walks that got to him again. So if he can continue to throw strikes, good things tend to happen. Even if the Falcons square up a ball or two, which they also have, you know, we've seen some weak contact created too. His curveball's really good when he's able to place it. We've noticed that today.
Yeah, it got Colin Takini and Jacoby Takini as well. I think he also struck out Corbin Hamilton. That ball fouled off towards the right side. Count will stay 1-2. But yeah, like you were saying, he has a really good curveball. I don't think his velocity is that high, and I think the Falcons have been able to adjust to him pretty well.
Yeah.
Teeters hits that one right back up the middle, and a dive from Harrison. He's not able to get to it. That's a single for Ty Teeters. That'll move Trustin Thomas to second base. So now we've got runners on first and second. That's 1 runner in scoring position for us. That'll bring up, rounding out the bottom of the lineup, number 15, the center fielder, Harley Hoblet.
I think to go back to your point, Walter, about the velocity, I think that just speaks to the youth of this team. You know, like we talked about, they've only got, I think, 1 kid older than 16 on their whole ball club.
It's out of the glove of Guerrero. Hoblet has a single. That'll bring in Trustin Thomas to score, and Ty Teeters will also score. Never mind.
So 1 run scored.
1 run. That was Trustin Thomas who scored. Ty Teeters had that single, and then Harley Hoblet reached on an error.
Well, a ball that was just hit certainly be ruled a single, I think. I mean, it was a hard hit ball that was a leaping attempt by the second baseman, so I think that'd be a single.
Okay.
And then they try to throw in to cut the runner down at home, no dice. They try to throw over to third to get Ty. He was lucky to be safe at third. Probably would have liked to see Ty slide there, but he's in safely at third nonetheless, so good job. And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your call there, Walter, but the point I was making about Eagle Point, them being so young, I think that's where the velocity question comes in. They're going to make a pitching change now, so we'll take a break, but the youth of this team maybe showing a little bit here against the Falcons.
Yeah, we'll step aside for a quick minute, and we'll be right back on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com. Or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
11-0, the Klamath Falls Falcons lead the North Jackson Royals. We got a little bit of a pitching change here. So the first baseman, that was Trevor Duncan, is moved onto the mound, and out to the outfield goes the old pitcher, Colin Stockton. So Trevor Duncan warming up here. Well, I'm surprised that the Royals could have many pitchers left after their 2 games yesterday, and they've still got to save a couple pitchers for the nightcap tonight.
Well, I'm looking at North Jackson's stats here, trying to give us a look for Duncan, and I don't see much. So I think that this is his first outing of the season. He's going to provide a different look, lefty action here. And let's see, I think you said Stockton went out. I think he's in center field.
I think so, too. I think I see his blonde hair out there.
Now we just got to find out who's at first. Who's at first? Nice
Who's
one.
at first?
Okay. I really walked into that one, didn't I?
Well, as a first baseman, Trevor Duncan obviously comfortable with a big glove, but for a pitcher, doesn't that look like a big glove there on the mound?
Well, I'm pretty sure. Did he not? They didn't swap gloves, did they?
I don't think so.
Oh, no, I think he did.
Well, he's a lefty.
Let's see.
A lefty. How could
21 is at first base. So Benjamin Bennett looks new to the game. If you want to make that change there, Bennett maybe not at first. Maybe he's coming off the field. Did they have him in the lineup card? Let's see. I'll check my photo of the lineup card. Otherwise, the only reason I can imagine him not being back out there is because he wasn't on the lineup card.
Let's see. Benjamin Bennett, class of 28. Let's see. Is that him out at first? I can't see the numbers. It's really hard to see from the jerseys. The Kansas City Royal lookalikes out there. Well, anyways, we'll get back to baseball. In the left-handed batter's box is number 1, Colin Takini. He'll take the first pitch for ball 1.
So the new player in the game is now at first base. It's Anthony Rodriguez Davis is playing first base. Got that in there for North Jackson.
That pitch is hit foul down the right side, so count now even at 1-1. We've still got runners on second and third base. That's going to be Ty Teeters and Harley Hoblet. Both had singles earlier this inning before the pitching change. Duncan comes set, delivers the pitch. Can't tell if that's off speed or not, but that'll be ball 2, high and outside.
I think that might have had a little wrinkle action. Coming from a left-handed pitcher, starts off the plate and breaks back towards the righty, so watch for that.
That pitch fouled off by Takini. The count runs even again, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third base. Duncan, the lefty, comes set. Takini swings, chops it down the third base foul line, and it's fair. That'll bring in Ty Teeters to score, and Harley Hoblet jogs to touch the plate. That'll add 2 to the Falcons' score. Score now 13-0. So a 2 RBI single for Colin Takini.
Looks like, Walter, we're also going to get a courtesy runner in for Colin. Looks like he pulled up to first base limping a little bit. So he's going to be helped off the field, and we've got a new guy in. Got some new numbers today, Walter. You want to check on who's wearing number 20 today for the Falcons?
Number 20, it's Max Rogers.
Okay, Max Rogers there aboard at first.
All right, don't those jerseys look pretty?
I think they do. I think they're pretty clean. I heard, by the way, we were talking on the way over how I like the typical white jerseys at home, gray jerseys on the road. I'm kind of an old head in that way.
Yeah.
We got some white jerseys.
We did.
I'm excited to see them when we get home. Coach Teeters told me before the game, I said, you got new blues? Did you get new reds? He says, yes, we did, and we got white jerseys. Coach, that's the best news I heard all day. I love white jerseys. I don't have to wash them. That's probably why I like them.
Duncan fires. The pitch is taken low for a ball. It'll be ball 1, I think.
Yeah, that was the first pitch to Jacoby.
They haven't reset the scoreboard out there. not everyone can be as good with the scoreboard as Mike Safford is. So, Safford, if you're watching, shout out to you.
I know he is. He texted me his pizza order, by the way.
Okay, what is it?
All right, let me pull up this text here. We'll see if you agree with it, because the text was too long. I had more than one ingredient, so that's why I didn't read it all the way. Pepperoni, sausage, onion, pineapple, jalapeno.
Sounds like a good order. Ball 2 taken outside. Duncan comes set, fires, and did it hit him? I can't tell if it hit him. Pass ball anyways. It allows the Max Rogers to advance to second, sorry. So, count 3-0, I believe.
Yeah, that one nearly got to Keeney on the top of the shoes, but you're right, 3-0's the count.
Yeah, it looked like it almost hit him off the bounce, maybe. But hard to tell all the way from back here. I'm sure the umpire has a better view than we do. Duncan fires outside in a 4-pitch walk for Jacoby to Keeney. See if they get him a courtesy runner.
Looks like number 13's coming out of the dugout. I'm going to make a guess. Is that Chase Barrett?
It looks like it, but according to the numbers, it is Chase Barrett.
All right, good guess.
All right.
Sometimes it's hard to tell because every kid on the team has blonde hair, but I think I'm getting it.
Next up to the plate, number 2, Ian Meyer. Duncan fires low and outside for ball 1. Let's see, back in the first inning, Ian Meyer had a single. Then back in the third, he also had a single. And then he grounded out to third base back in the 4th inning, which was last inning. Let's see, what was that? Was that ball 2? Scoreboard a little bit behind, like we said. All right. So runners on first and second for the Falcons. Meyer up to the plate. Trevor Duncan on the mound. That ball hit straight to the second baseman, but let's see. Colin Takini or Max Rogers was able to beat it back to second, so that'll only be 1 out. That'll be 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning.
You can't square a ball up much better than that. Meyer hit a screamer right to the second baseman, Guerrero. It was a well-struck ball, unfortunately just right at somebody.
That's true. So Ian Meyer is going to be an F4. Corbin Hamilton hitting one straight to right field. He moves back, and Carter makes the catch. So that'll end the top of the 4th inning. The Falcons score 3, and they'll lead 13-0 headed to the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll see you in a minute on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to Falcons baseball. We enter the bottom of the 4th inning as the Falcons lead 13-0. Again, I apologize. I just came off of a season calling Henley Hornets softball all season long.
Well, we're only 6 games into this schedule, Walter, and I think we learned which team we are. But
okay,
that's
well,
okay. I just
most
you a
of the
hard
team
time.
is Henley Hornet boys. Okay, so I will say that. First pitch, and he'll plonk him.
You can really interchange any vowel in there, I think, and it'll make sense.
Onomatopoeia him. Anyways.
I think that was Stockton. Was that Stockton who just got hit? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So he'll get sent to first. Hit by pitch for him, and that'll bring up his teammate, Tristan Skinner. Skinner back in the second inning. He's only been up to bat once. He reached on an error. That was the shortstop error that we were talking about with Takini and Safford miscommunicating. Right. But now we've got some changes on the field. Safford is moved to shortstop because Takini had to be helped off the field. Teeters will play third, and Rogers will play second. So Hamilton's still in left field, Hoblet in center, Thomas at right field, and Meyer is still playing first. So now we've got a runner on first base with Tristan Skinner, the center fielder, up to bat. Colby Medeiros fires. That pitch is hit, and it's fielded by P.J. Safford. He'll make the play. So an F6 for Tristan Skinner.
That ball looked like it was hit a lot harder off the bat, but then it kind of had like a knuckling motion out to Safford at short. Thought that was going to be over his head, but just kind of died and went right to him. So a good play there made by P.J., sticking with it. A tough ball to field properly, but he gets the first out of the inning.
Next up to the plate. Oh, that one's hit well into left field. That might be extra bases, and it will be for Daniel Iribe. He'll make it to second, and that will push around Colin Stockton to third. Stockton kind of doubling over there at third base. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, he was hit by that pitch. I think it got him in the shoulder, and so he's been like repeatedly kind of hanging his arm, maybe trying to stretch it out a bit. But sure, he feels a lot better now standing at third base than he did when he was hit by the pitch.
Yeah. The first run for the Royals just 90 feet away. We've got runners. Both runners are in scoring position on second and third. Medeiros fires, and that'll be ball one.
I believe this is our new player into the game, too, Walter. It is Anthony Rodriguez Davis.
All right. Let's see. Davis, swing and a miss for strike one. Count now 1-1, 1 out. Rodriguez Davis standing towards the back of the batter's box. He'll swing at that one and foul that one back off. Medeiros ahead in the count now, 1-2. So we've got Stockton on second, or Iribe on second, excuse me, Stockton at third. Rodriguez Davis in the batter's box and Medeiros on the mound. Here's the pitch, and it's high for ball two.
Medeiros got to get that slider down a little bit. You leave it up, teams might make you pay for it. He's been able to locate his pitches well today, but now with 2 men in scoring position, certainly got to keep that one down.
This one, a swing and a miss for Rodriguez Davis. A great pitch from Medeiros to get him swinging. That'll be 2 outs. We'll see if the Falcons can escape this one. Next up to the plate, it's going to be number 8, Trevor Duncan. All right. Trevor Duncan earlier this game. I can't read your handwriting, Josh. I believe
it's an E5.
E5. All right.
Sorry about that.
He'll hit that one just foul. Oh, boy, that would have been for sure a base hit for him. But instead that'll count against him as a strike in the count. Count now 0-1, 2 outs.
Duncan started the game at first base. Now he's pitching for North Jackson. And so chance to try to help his own cause out a little bit. North Jackson down by 13, but a couple of hits. Got some guys in scoring position.
Trevor Duncan, a class of 29. That pitch, high and away. Count 1-1.
Well, like we talked about, this North Jackson team really young. They've only got one kid who's going to be a senior next year, and everybody except for him is 16 or younger.
Medeiros fires that pitch. It's straight to Teeters at third. He'll make the play. Great throw to Meyer at first, and that'll end the bottom of the 4th inning. Let's see. There was 1 hit for the North Jackson Royals. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. I'll see you in a minute for the top of the 5th inning with the Falcons up to bat after this. 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
There's something special about this place. It's more than the quiet mornings and the open skies. It's more than the scenery. It's the people. Around here, people still wave when you pass by. They check in when something's wrong. They show up when it matters. At Sage Credit Union, we're proud to live and work in a region that believes in each other. A place where neighbors lend a hand, small businesses thrive, and generosity runs deep. We believe that being part of a community means giving back to it, not just with dollars, but with time, effort, and heart. That's why our employees earn paid volunteer time. That's why you'll see us at food drives, fundraisers, and the local fair. We show up for our community. This isn't just where we work. This is where we live, where we give, and where we grow. Right here, in the coffee shop, at the fundraiser, and in our local branch. At Sage Credit Union, we've found our people. We'll see you around town.
Welcome back to the Yard here at Eagle Point High School. The Falcons lead 13-0. A great inning defensively for them last inning and a great inning offensively. They were one batter short of batting through the entire lineup. That's Jacoby Nickerson. It looks like Marinson. I thought it was Nickerson, but I couldn't be sure.
I didn't know my handwriting was that bad.
You should be a doctor.
That's not the first time I've heard that.
Anyways, Jacoby Nickerson, the only batter, designated hitter, the only batter that wasn't able to have an at-bat last inning. He'll be up to bat first. Then following him is going to be number 6, P.J. Safford, and number 5, Trustin Thomas.
Well, it looks like we might be getting some reserves in for the Falcons, too. So Nickerson might not get a chance. Got some new jersey numbers, so we'll make sure that we got everyone right. Check the lineup card. Wearing number 13, stepping in now. You might as well just keep that thing out, I think.
I think so, too. Number 13 is going to be Chase Barrett.
Oh, man, I recognized him without the helmet on, but then he steps up, he hides the blonde hair, and I can't tell.
Yeah, the one with blonde hair is Chase Barrett.
Okay.
All right. Up to bat, Chase Barrett, followed by, well, we think P.J. Safford and then Trustin Thomas. But
I think it's going to be Mason Snell on deck.
All right. That ball is hit softly, and it drops just before the second base can get to it, but he'll make the throw in time.
Good play by the second baseman.
Great play. Yeah, that'll be the first out. That was made by Guerrero.
I think Jackson is new to the game out there at second base. Just saw him turn around with the number 2, so I think Jackson has replaced him out there. Good play.
All right. Next up to the plate, like you said, I think it's going to be, let's see, number 4, yep, Mason Snell.
It's like a fun guessing game when I don't remember these guys' new numbers.
All right. So that was a 4-3 ground out. And Nickerson up to bat. He'll step in his back foot on the back line of the batter's box. He'll give himself some time. He's kind of crowding the plate a little bit. But Trevor Duncan comes set, and he'll throw. That one's going to be outside for ball 1. Good eye for Nickerson.
Looks like it's Hunter Glidden on deck, by the way, Walter.
All right. Nickerson will hit that one right up the middle. A great base hit for him. He'll reach first base, and that's a single for Nickerson.
Mason Snell.
Oh, excuse me. Mason Snell. Yes. Next up to the plate is going to be number 8.
Hunter Glidden.
Let's get that lineup card out here. Yeah, I've got my lineup written, and I can't even read that. So
I'm the one who wrote it for you. That's okay. Hate on me all you want.
Well, I will. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Josh. Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Duncan out of the windup, and strike 1. Swing and a miss from Hunter Glidden.
Got to give a shout-out to Hunter's older brother, Ryan. Don't know if he's watching today, but he had a home run out of this park last year in the state tournament. So maybe see if we can get a younger Glidden, a dinger out of here. Good swing on that one, but it's fouled off.
Yeah, it is fouled off. Anyways, Hunter Glidden's brother, Ryan Glidden, like you were talking about, he was actually my lab partner in biology.
All right, let's dig into it.
Yeah.
What was your biology grade?
I got an A.
Okay.
Ryan's a pretty smart kid.
Okay. I'm not doubting that. I might just be doubting you, but.
Oh, hey. Don't doubt me, all right?
Can't even read my handwriting, so I got to.
That must reflect on you, because I got all A's. I don't know what you're talking about.
I graduated.
College?
No.
That ball is hit foul. The count will stay 0-2 for Hunter Glidden. Let's see. Okay. We've got Mason Snell out there on first base and Hunter Glidden at the plate. On the mound is Trevor Duncan. He'll fire, and that'll be ball 1. Good eye. I might have swung at that in an 0-2 count, but that's why we're up here, like you say. Glidden. A wild pitch. That'll pass Stockton catching. And Mason Snell will reach second. So a 2-2 count, it'll run even. Sun's starting to set a little bit. Might become a factor for the hitters and the catcher, like you were saying before this game. You wanna remind us what we were talking about there?
Yeah, there was a game last year. I can't recall if it was in the state tournament or if it was just our standard doubleheader here at North Jackson, but the sun kind of sets in like the U shape of the mountains over there beyond the left center field fence. It'll set right in there. And we had a sun delay of like 15 minutes last year trying to wait for it to fully set because the hitter and the catchers couldn't see.
That ball hit hard, and it's foul. Let's see. Where does it land? Lands just to the right of the batting cages over there. So the count will stay full, 3-2. Mason Snell on second, 1 out. Pretty long at bat. Hunter Glidden really putting in work there in the batter's box. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. That'll be, let's see, first strikeout, I believe, for Trevor Duncan. I mentioned that Hunter Glidden was putting in work in the batter's box, but let's give it up to Trevor Duncan, who hadn't pitched before this, trying to go up against the lineup fielded by the Falcons. That's got to be a tough job for any pitcher. A ball past Stockton. Snell will stay at second. Let's see. Up to the plate right now is going to be number 7, Ty Teeters.
So you make a good point. Your first task of the season up against the defending state champs and a team which has started the year hot. Kind of a thankless job to come in and make your first appearance.
Teeters hits one into right field. It's down. He'll reach first. Coming in to score is going to be Snell, and the Falcons now lead 14-0. I
think we're going to get Hayden Poor in at bat here.
Let's see. We got a timeout here.
All right.
Okay, Hayden Poor, a pitching specialist for the Falcons. He'll bat in place of Harley Hoblet. So let's see.
I think this is Poor's first, maybe one of his first at-bats of the season here.
We're going to write it down on our lineup card here. That is Vic Lease, correct?
Yeah. Former Mazama head football coach, won 7 straight Skyline Conference titles. Now works at Eagle Point Middle School and spends his time officiating baseball as well over here.
Ball gets past Stockton on the inside pitch. Ty Teeters will reach second. So the count now is 1-0. Let's see.
Is 2 outs in the inning correct on the scoreboard out there?
2 outs.
All right.
In the inning. Kind of a slower inning now that we have Duncan into pitch and some reserve players out here. Of course, the Falcons leading 14-0 doesn't help, but it's still ball. Still reps any way you can get them.
When you get the starters out there for the Falcons that can build you a lead like this, it helps that you can have some reserve guys come in and get some good reps against a league opponent.
That pitch outside, count 3-0. So Ty Teeters still out there on second. Up to the plate right now is Hayden Poor. 2 outs. On the mound is Trevor Duncan. Duncan puts that one in the dirt. 4-pitch walk for, not Ty Teeters, for Hayden Poor. So Hayden Poor, base on balls. That'll bring up number 19, Jacoby Takini. Never mind. That is number 20, Max Rogers.
This will be Rogers' first at-bat. He came in for Colin, who left the game with some kind of injury earlier on. So first at-bat here for Max.
First pitch, high and outside for ball 1. Let's see. Rogers in an athletic stance. He's got the motion, and he connects with the ball. That's sent to shallow center field. That ball is dropped, and in comes Ty Teeters to score. So the Falcons now lead 15-0, runners on first and second base.
Good piece of hitting there for Max Rogers, just shallow center field, out of reach of the center fielder who laid out for it, and the shortstop didn't really have a play running backwards, and so get yourself a single, get yourself an RBI, and another run for the team.
Yeah, that's exactly where you want to put it. You can just poke it into a hole there, and it worked out for him. That'll bring up number 19, the catcher, Jacoby Takini. Takini takes that one inside. It's called a strike. Count 0-1, 2 outs.
That's a call you make when you want the inning to be over.
Takini will take that ball 1, excuse me. Ball is passed. Everyone moves up a station. Now we've got 2 runners in scoring position. Let's see. On third, that's Hayden Poor. And on second was Max Rogers. Max Rogers, excuse me. Takini lined up towards the back of the batter's box. Hands high. He'll make contact. It's a chopper down the third base line. It'll fall foul. That'll be second strike in this at-bat. Count now 1-2, 2 outs. So there is no 3-inning mercy rule. It's just the 5-inning mercy rule.
Yep. 10 after 15 is standard. I believe it's 10 after 7 in a 9-inning game. And Falcons have a couple of those coming up next week in Grants Pass on Monday, Tuesday, and Philomath Wednesday against Eugene. All those are single games. And then a doubleheader against Vencer from Salem on Thursday before a single one against Roseburg on Friday next week.
Takini makes more contact. Another foul ball down the third base line. Count will stay 1-2, 2 outs.
I think it was 37 games on the schedule for the Falcons, and this is game number 7 of the season.
Takini, he really wants to pull that pitch. He's ahead of it. He's staying alive there in the batter's box. If you're the Falcons, you face some pretty high velocity guys. You got to adjust. Trevor Duncan on the mound.
And also for Takini, like we said, that first pitch was called a strike, and kind of jokingly said that's a call you make when you want to get out of the inning. For the home plate umpire, it was about an inch or so off the inside part of the plate.
Yeah.
But now with 2 strikes on you, Takini does have to protect that spot, so it can sometimes be hard to time up that inside pitch well if you want to pull it.
That one called the ball. Count 2-2. That's interesting because something similar to that happened with Ian Meyer to end his streak back at Central.
Yeah, his on-base streak. Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, it happens all the time. It's so psychological, but something you definitely contend with.
Count runs full, 3-2. These Falcons players are really working full at-bats here in this inning. Top of the 5th. They lead 15-0 with 2 runners in scoring position. If they can get out of this and then escape the bottom of this inning, hold that thought. Takini to right field, and it's caught. So as I was saying, they just got to get through the bottom of this inning, and the game will be over, and we'll head on to the second game of this doubleheader. The Falcons lead 15-0 headed to the bottom of the fifth. I'll be right back with more Falcons baseball on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
At Geno's on East Main Street, we're always ready for sports season.
And now is a perfect time to connect with us.
We're open every morning at 6:30, serving simply good food
for your breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We offer breakfast burritos and burgers all day, Italian family recipes,
monthly specials, amazing desserts, and of course, your choice of cold or hot beverages.
Call 884-6474 right now to place a food order for pickup or use DoorDash delivery.
Or best of all, come dine in with us.
Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Check out our full menu and all our activities at ilovegenos.com. Geno's on East Main, simply good food.
Welcome back to Falcons baseball on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com. The Falcons lead 15-0 here in the bottom of the fifth. If they can close this out, the game will be over, and we'll head on to the second game in this doubleheader. A couple of changes in the field. In right field, instead of Trustin Thomas, is going to be Corbin Hamilton. And then in left field, instead of Corbin Hamilton, it's going to be Barrett. So Hamilton was moved from left to right field. And then at shortstop, Safford will be pulled out, and Sims will play in his place there in the sixth spot.
Also get to see a bit of Trustin Thomas on the hill for the Falcons. Haven't seen him yet this year.
Yeah. You know, you talk about getting some of the younger guys some experience while you have a big lead. I don't know if any leads get bigger than this in Legion baseball.
Well, like we talked about, we kind of did the math looking back the last couple of seasons. The Falcons' biggest margin of win in the past two seasons has been 15 runs. It's hard to score 15 runs in a ball game. It's hard to keep your opponents off the board like the Falcons have today. But we combine them both together, you get kind of lopsided games like this one. Not over yet. The Royals still have a chance. They'd have to score 6 runs this inning if they want to continue the game. And for Trustin Thomas, his first outing, when I had heard that he was going to make the roster this year, I tried to look up some stats for him from down in Alturas. He did pitch a couple of innings for the Braves, but I think only like 2 1/3 innings, so small sample size. I'm curious to see how he works today.
Marcus Guerrero up to the plate. Thomas, first pitch, strike one.
We'll take that as a good start.
All right. Guerrero struck out back in the second inning. That was his only other plate appearance so far this game. This time he'll make contact. He'll send that to shortstop. Sims fields it cleanly into the glove of Myers for the first out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. That 6-3 ground out will bring up to the plate number 22, KV Wustig. Wustig grounded out to third base back in the third inning, which, again, he's only had one plate appearance so far. Thomas, first pitch, strike one.
Firm fastball up in the zone. Not a bad pitch that time from Thomas.
Thomas fires, and a checked swing. It's a strike anyways in the bottom right third of the plate, outside third of the plate. Count 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's just a little bit down in the zone. Count 1-2 now.
Tried to go to the well again on that breaking pitch. Started it a little bit late, so broke down into the dirt, but not a bad choice there from Thomas. Still has 2 strikes on the hitter.
Yeah, you got a couple of pitches to work with here as well. Trying to get a little tricky. That one just a little bit outside. Count runs full, 2-2. KV, the center fielder for the Royals. That one is fouled over the dugout of the Falcons. So the count will stay 2-2.
And I look into that dugout. They got a mister in there, I think, like the home side does.
Yeah.
Pretty fortunate.
You know,
we have a mister in there.
We were talking on the drive over about opposing teams' dugouts and the strategies that you can employ. Hold that thought. Pitch, strike 3 on the inner third of the plate. An excellent pitch for Trustin Thomas. And his first strikeout of the season. Well, with that out, that'll bring up to the plate number 2 for the Royals, Wyatt Jackson. Let's see. First pitch, strike 1, a swing and a miss from Jackson. Anyways, we were talking about opposing teams' dugouts and the tactics that you can employ to make them uncomfortable. Weak contact, it's fouled up, and it's unplayable for the infielders.
I think the strategy here for North Jackson, if there is any, I mean, you get the third base dugout, you're the home team, that's probably what they want, but the sun, I mean, the way it's setting, that's going to be in the face of the Falcons until it gets behind the hill, so if anything, I think that could be part of it, but with the field facing south, it's kind of a disadvantage for everybody because it just sets in everybody's face.
That pitch inside for ball 1, count 1-2. That pitch almost broke back inside. That was a nasty pitch. You know, if he had it a couple inches over, it still probably would have froze him up. A swing and a miss, and he drops his bat in the process. 2 strikeouts in a row for Trustin Thomas, and that'll end the game. The Hornets win 15-0. I'll step aside for 2 minutes, and when I come back, we'll go over the game and talk about the next game. For more Falcons baseball on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
When your care feels complicated, you need someone who won't back away. At Heartfelt, they are known for taking on the cases others won't. Complex, high-risk, and deeply personal situations that deserve real attention. They specialize in minimally invasive procedures, helping you heal faster and get back to your life, your family, your work. And they are here for the long term, not just one visit. No referrals needed, just care that truly shows up for you. Visit heartfeltobgyn.com or call 541-205-6890. Heartfelt OBGYN. Expert care when it matters most.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness, and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com. Or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
15-0, the Falcons victorious over the North Jackson Royals. I'll pull up the line score for you here. Excuse me. There we go. The Falcons scored 15 runs off of 13 hits and had 2 errors. North Jackson had no runs off of 2 hits and had 4 errors. Your winning pitcher for today is Colby Medeiros. He pitched 4 innings. He allowed 2 hits and had 4 strikeouts. Wow, twice as many strikeouts as hits allowed. That's pretty impressive.
Not a bad day at all for the win for Colby.
And then the losing pitcher for today is Stockton. Oh, shoot, let me see if I can find his first name. Colin Stockton, thank you. He pitched 3 1/3 inning. He allowed 10 hits, 13 runs, 8 of them earned, and he had 2 strikeouts. He also walked 5 batters today. Some notables for the Falcons. Let's see. Colin Tacchini had 2 hits before he went. He was 2 for 4 at the plate. Max Rogers was 1 for 1 at the plate, 100%. No one hit a home run, which I'm surprised with the short field. I thought someone would send one out.
Squared up the ball pretty good. I think you need some velocity coming at you today. And North Jackson, they had some good movement out of Stockton today, just couldn't provide that velocity. I think the Falcons need to muscle some out of here. But, I mean, we had Trustin Thomas with an RBI triple today. I think someone else had a double in there as well. And so
Ty Teeters scored 4 runs off of 3 at-bats. That's a notable.
That's a good day for Ty. Yeah, congratulations. A good day for the Falcons all around.
All right, so we'll step aside for a quick minute, and what do you say, 20 minutes till the next game?
I think they said 7:45, so yeah, that's about 20 minutes until our next game starts.
All right, see you in 20 minutes for more Falcons baseball, 104.3, 960 Sports, and on mybasin.com. Welcome back to the second game of a doubleheader between the North Jackson Royals and your Klamath Falls Falcons on Thursday, June 18th. That's today. We'll step aside for a quick 1-minute break, and we'll be right back for more Falcons baseball, 104.3 960 Sports, and on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Rob, why do you think so many families choose Subaru here?
Because they're built for real life here in Southern Oregon.
All-wheel drive, safety, and room for everything from kids to camping gear.
And we've got Subarus in stock, ready to go when you are.
Plus, we're locally owned and deeply involved in the community.
When you buy from us, you buy from a dealership that supports Klamath Falls. Stop by and say hi.
Friendly, local, and easy to work with. That's us at Klamath Falls Subaru, right on Washburn Way.
Welcome back to Falcons baseball on mybasin.com. Leading things off for the Falcons today is going to be number 3, the shortstop, Carson Sims. I'll introduce to you the starting defense for the Royals in just a minute. But for the first pitch, Sims takes ball 1. On the mound today for the Royals is Tito Harrison. And then catching for them today is Skinner. Then Bennett at first, Stockton at second, Guerrero at shortstop, Uribe at third, Jackson in left field, Stockton in center, and Carter in right field. That's a base on balls for Carson Sims, and that'll bring up number 19, the catcher, Jacoby Tacchini. Like you mentioned earlier, that sun's starting to become a factor here in the second game.
Yeah, it's kind of blocked by our scoreboard right now for those watching on mybasin.com, but it'll continue to set and move right kind of across the screen. And so we've had sun delays before. I wouldn't be shocked if we had one today. But
a move
we'll see.
To first, and Carson Sims is safe. No pitch thrown yet in this at-bat. Harrison comes set. He'll throw, and that'll be strike 1. A little high in the zone. But, you know, Tacchini, a big guy. Maybe the strike zone's a little bit bigger for him.
It's probably right about the letters. It's good opportunity for Tacchini to see a few pitches and try to work out the strike zone a little bit. Sims didn't have a single strike delivered to him, so that was the first strike of the ball game. Tacchini, a strong swing, but he'll foul that to the right side. Oh, that definitely caught a car. I heard it bounce off.
I heard it. I did too. I thought it was the building, and then I realized that it was somewhere in the parking lot behind us.
Yeah. I don't think we're quite parked over there, so I think we're okay. We'll be able to make it home in one piece.
That's unfortunate. But
it's unfortunate that we didn't get hit?
No, it's unfortunate for whoever's car that is.
Oh my goodness. I want my windshield to stay in one piece.
Well, I'm happy you drove me because at least that wasn't my car.
Okay.
Count 1 and 2. Here's the pitch, and that's ball 2. Count 2 and 2. Sims still over there at first. No outs. Let's take a look at the stats from last game for Jacoby Tacchini. See, he grounded out to third base and then flew out to second base. Then he had a sacrifice fly, then a base on balls, and then he flew out to right field. So he did not get a hit last game, but he did his part.
Though. Yeah, certainly so.
Sims back to first safely. The count is full, 3-2. Harrison fires. Tacchini ropes that one through the gap between the third baseman and shortstop. That's a single for him, and that'll advance Carson Sims to second base. So that single from Tacchini, his first hit tonight, that'll bring up number 2, the third baseman, Ian Meyer.
Want to let you know, Walter, while you make a change to your scorebook there, Harley Hoblet in running at first as a courtesy runner for the catcher. So Hoblet on first, Sims on second.
All right. I will remember that.
Okay.
Ian Meyer at bat. He's had a great stretch of games recently. Let's see how he did. He had a single in the first inning, single in the third inning. He grounded out to third, and Sims steals third, and now he's rounding. An error will allow him to advance home and score the first run of tonight. The Falcons lead 1-0. All right, that will also allow, I forgot who's out there. I'm sorry. Harley Hoblet out there. He advanced to second base.
Do you need my pencil?
Yeah, no, I got a pencil here.
Okay.
I'm juggling more than 3 balls. All right. Here we go. Meyer fouls that one off. Anyways, as I was saying, Meyer last game 2 for 4 at the plate. Grounded out to third and flew out to second.
And it's not often that a 2 for 4 day hurts your batting average, but for Meyer it did. He went from batting .722 in that first game, now a measly .682 to start the season. He's still batting real hot to start this year.
Meyer swings his bat, and it's up to right field. It's caught. Tagging up is Harley Hoblet, and he makes it to third barely. I don't think he realized that the throw was coming, but now he's 90 feet away from becoming the second run on the board for the Falcons. That's an F9 for Ian Meyer, and the first out of this inning. Next up to the plate, number 12, the first baseman, Corbin Hamilton. Hamilton in a narrow, tall stance. He'll take strike one. Count 0-1.
Hamilton looks so relaxed until that pitch is thrown, and that's when he gets that high leg kick, pulls back his hands, and that's where he generates his power from.
Hamilton takes ball one outside. Count runs even. Corbin Hamilton last game, he was 1 for 3. Errors don't count as an at-bat, yes?
They count as an at-bat, but no hit, so kind of like an out.
Okay, so he was 1 for 4 last game. He struck out, reached on an error, and flew out to right field. Count 1-2 now. He's got to protect. Still in that really relaxed stance. He'll take a crack at it. Count will stay 1-2. Harley Hoblet still out there on third.
And the Falcons are windshield hunting this inning. That's the second one.
The PA needs to hit that button that goes.
Yeah, you got that right.
I don't know if Mikey Safford does that.
He does. Every once in a while he'll get somebody, but don't sell the secret too early. We've only had 4 home games. He's got to mix it in later.
Okay. Oh, that pitch dropped in there for a ball.
Yeah, that looked real close. Hamilton gifted a second life in this at-bat.
I guess we'll take it. Count 2-2, 1 out. Harrison fires in the dirt. Count now full, 3-2. On third base still is Harley Hoblet. You know, if he can poke one just into a gap somewhere, that'll score another run for the Falcons. Hamilton fouls that one off. Thankfully, it's not into the parking lot.
Yeah, just very close to the parking lot.
I had to pause there for a second, make sure it didn't, but yes, we're still safe, I think. Count 3-2. No outs, 1 out. And he'll be walked. Sorry, the scoreboard over there says no outs. I believe there is 1 out. That would have been Ian Meyer, who flew out to right field. Hamilton, however, reaches a base on balls. That's a walk for him. Next up to the plate, number 11, designated hitting, Jacoby Nickerson. So Harley Hoblet still out there on third. Hamilton on first. Runners on the corners. Nickerson at bat. And Corbin will try to steal. He'll be safe, and in comes Harley Hoblet, a well-executed base running play from the Falcons. And they'll go up 2-0.
pretty much just how you draw it up. Send that runner at first, get the throw down, and then sneak the runner home to third. I mean, that's a play as old as time, and the Falcons able to execute it well and earn a run.
It does, again, what we were talking about earlier, it says something about the youth of the team, that play is run so often that they didn't recognize it.
Yeah, well, I think they'd cut it off a little bit in the first game where the second baseman comes in and tries to cut that throw off like a little bit less than halfway and then make the throw down. But, yeah, you're right. They just sort of let that one go this time.
Count 0-1. Here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt and outside for ball 1.
You got to give credit to the North Jackson kids. We keep talking about the youth of this team and how in some ways it can serve as a disadvantage, but I think that only really is the case for 1, maybe 2 seasons. But after a while, that youth turns into a strength because you've got guys with lots of experience.
Nickerson able to make contact straight to the second baseman. That's Stockton who fields it, and that's the second out here in the top of the first, but it will advance Corbin Hamilton to third, so he's 90 feet away from scoring. And that'll bring up number 7, Ty Teeters. Teeters playing second base for the Falcons today. First pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Count 1-0. Harrison out of the windup, and that's ball 2. Count 2-0. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled off to right field. Ty Teeters now has 1 strike in this at-bat.
He scored 3 runs in the last game, was aggressive on the base paths, trying to find a way aboard here.
Teeters hits one up the middle. It's fielded by the shortstop. Thrown to first, and he's out. It looked like the first baseman, Bennett, took his foot off the bag.
And that'll be the end of the inning, it looks like.
All right, we're not going to talk about it. We're just going to let it go.
Well, Coach Teeters is out here trying to ask if we might get a discussion between the home plate umpire and the base umpire. It certainly looked to me that the foot was pulled, so let's players are off the field. Let's go ahead and break for a minute, and then when we come back, we will sort it all out, Walter.
All right, sounds good. As it stands,
hold on. I think we just got the designation. Everyone's coming back out on the field. No need to
we talked about how the call rarely gets overturned, but that must have been one of those rare moments.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you only see that overturned if it's really clear, and the home plate umpire had, I think, a better view of that foot getting pulled than the base umpire did, so not a surprise to see that one specifically overturned. And so
will Hamilton go back out on third?
Not if he scored on that play.
Okay, so he scores on the play.
Was it Hoblet or Hamilton? I think it was Hoblet who was aboard, right?
No, it was Hamilton.
Oh, you're right. All right.
It was Hamilton. Hoblet had already scored.
You're right.
So 3-0, the Falcons now lead. Hamilton came around to score. That means that's an RBI single for Ty Teeters. And next up to bat is number 13, the left fielder, Chase Barrett. First pitch, ball 1.
Actually, go ahead and write that one down as an E6, Walter, for Teeters reaching. Still give him the RBI, but no base hit for Ty.
RBI, E6. Let's see. So that's the first error of the game for the Royals. Count 2-0. Let's see. Okay. So Chase Barrett at bat now. He's playing left field this game for the Falcons. That's got to be so disheartening if you're a pitcher playing against the Falcons and you think you got the third out, and now you got to come all the way back out of the dugout, put your hat and your glove back on.
Oh, you're thinking about the pitcher. I'm thinking about the catcher. Probably had the mask off, the chest guard off.
Yeah.
Man.
Big fan of catchers over here.
I am. I played catcher when I played for a couple years in high school. I'm not going to tout my great baseball playing experience because it's not that much. But when I did play, I caught. So I can always respect the quality work of a good catcher.
Count 2-1. Barrett at bat. Harrison fires, and there's ball 3. Count 3-1. So Ty Teeters on first. The 3-1 pitch misses, and that's a base on balls for Chase Barrett. So 2 outs, runners on first and second base. That's 1 runner in scoring position. Ty Teeters out there. Next up to the plate, number 4, the center fielder, Mason Snell.
Off to a quality start in the small sample size for Mason. 2 for his first 5 on the season. Batting average of 400.
Hey, that'll get you into the Hall of Fame.
It will, if it stays that high, of course.
Sure. Count 1-0 for Mason Snell.
Got to show some patience here for Mason.
Snell makes great contact into center field. It's high and it's caught. Now there's the 3rd out of the inning. The Falcons lead 3-0. Here we go, the updated line for you. They score 3 runs off of one hit. There was 1 error, and there was 1 left on base.
2
left on base. All right, I'll see you in just a minute for the bottom of the first inning as the Falcons take the field after this on 104.3 960 Sports and on mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
3-0, the Falcons lead the Royals here in the bottom of the first inning. I'll introduce to you the starting defense for the Falcons. Pitching for us on the mound today is Hayden Poor. Catching is, of course, Jacoby Dakini. At third is Ian Meyer. Carson Sims at shortstop. Ty Teeters at second base. Corbin Hamilton at first. Max Rogers in right field. In center field, it's going to be Mason Snell. And then Chase Barrett in left field. A little bit of a pass ball there in the warm-ups. Got away from him, but hey, as long as we're able to keep it to the warm-ups, that's all that matters.
That's why you warm up, after all.
Well, I think we're already warm enough. That's why we got the misters in the dugout.
That's very true. I was going to check the temperatures, and my phone ran away from me. 82 degrees right now here in Eagle Point and cooling off. It was about 10 degrees warmer at first pitch. It cools off pretty quickly out here, though, because of the breeze coming in, so I don't mind it. It's a nice night for baseball.
The first 3 up to bat is going to be number 4, Marcus Guerrero, number 35, Colby Stockton, and then number 23, Colin Stockton. First pitch fouled off for the first strike of this at-bat. Marcus Guerrero down in the count. Got some stats for Hayden Poor here. He's pitched 5 innings this season. That ball is popped up. Takini racing back for it. Good hustle from him, but it'll fall. Count 0-2 now. Like I said, Hayden Poor, he's allowed 5 hits, 5 runs, and 5 of those runs are earned. Let's see. I'm struggling to find the strikeout column in the book. Oh, here it is. Hayden Poor has struck out 10 batters so far this season. I don't know. I've always enjoyed watching Hayden pitch. Watched him a couple times in the Dalles pitch up there in that tournament that they had preseason for the Henley season. And for, of course, the 5 innings that he's pitched this season. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3, froze him up. There we go. So we'll add a K to start the bottom of the first inning.
Poor added a slider to his pitch mix during the prep season, and he's worked on that. He's not going to come at you with the super high velocity that some other guys on the Falcons might come at you with, so the key for him, locating that fastball. He painted the outside really well on that strikeout looking, and if he can continue to work away from righties, he'll have a lot of success.
You know, if you can master control early, velocity seems to come with age.
Yeah, 100%. That's why you see the guys who are graduates on this team, guys like P.J. Safford and Colin Tacchini. Those are the guys who are going to really bring the velo. Corbin Hamilton has got it good as well when we've seen him pitching. But again, it's just a matter of that experience, a lot of years of pitching. But you're exactly right. The velocity comes. If you can locate the pitch, it'll take you a long way.
All right, count 2-0. Oh, I don't know where that pitch missed. I guess high and off the plate a little bit. That'll be count now 3-0. Colby Stockton at the plate right now. He'll take ball. Strike 1. Okay.
Like that low outside pitch, our home plate umpire with a called strike.
Well, it was nice. I would think that that would be a strike normally, but it seems like his strike zone is a little tight. And there they'll take ball 4. Stockton on first. Next up to the plate, number 23, the center fielder with the same last name, Colin Stockton.
Sure, they're brothers. I think got their years listed. I thought Colby was the younger one on there, but we can see their class years. You can kind of see on that point.
Colin Stockton, class of 27. Colby Stockton, class of 29. So Colin is the older one. Here comes the eldest. Pour. Just off the plate. Boy, you could really hear the snap of the glove. That pitch sounded firm. Count 1-0. Ball in the dirt. Thought about back picking, or maybe he was just trying to keep him honest, but Colby Stockton with a big lead off after that pitch.
One thing I can always credit Tacchini with, we even saw in the opener, he's not afraid to throw the ball down, whether it's to first base, even second or third base, not afraid to make that throw like some catchers might be hesitant. So don't be surprised if he has a quick trigger to try to back pick a runner at first.
That's my favorite play in baseball. Ball hit back up the middle. Pour decided to just go to first. I think it was a good decision.
Yeah.
But that's the second out here in the bottom of the first inning.
Take the sure thing. Credit to the infield as well. I heard just about everybody saying, go one, go one. Good communication leads to the right play and the sure thing out. So now they got 2 outs. Runner in scoring position, but a good chance to work out of this one for Hayden Poor.
1-3 ground out from Colin Stockton brings up his teammate, number 27, the catcher, Tristan Skinner. Boy, being a catcher coming up with 2 outs, that's got to be awful. That ball is hit up the middle towards the outfield. Snell in center misplays it, and that scores the first run of tonight for the Royals. Wow. The Royals already with a marked improvement off of last game. They're scoring in the bottom of the first inning. They didn't score all last game.
Yeah, good piece of hitting that time for Skinner. Just returned to sender, right back up the middle. That's what they teach you in an RBI-based hit. 3-1.
RBI single for him. That'll bring up number 24, Daniel Uribe. We got a time. I think Tacchini is going to go out there and talk to Hayden. In the meantime, that'll give us a great opportunity to talk about one of our sponsors. Looking for a great place to eat? Head to one of Abby's legendary pizza locations for some of the best pizza in the Klamath Basin. 1919 Austin Street or 2226 Shallow Street near OIT. Abby's Legendary Pizza, proud supporter of high school sports. You know, we talked about our pizza order earlier. If you want to get the Walter Hartley order or the Josh Eldridge order, head to Abby's Legendary Pizza. That ball hit straight to second base. That's Teeters who makes the play, and it'll end the inning. The the Falcons allow 1 run off of 1 hit. There was one Would you call that an error out in center field?
Yeah, I think the error allowed the runner to score, so base hit plus the error to score that one.
Sure, so 1 error and then 1 left on base. All right, I'll step aside for a quick minute and be right back with the Hornets up to bat for the top of the second inning for more Falcons baseball on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
All I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face. I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Welcome back to Falcons baseball. The Falcons lead 3-1 here at Eagle Point High School. On the mound is still Tito Harrison for the North Jackson Royals. Up to bat next is going to be the only batter who didn't bat last inning, number 20, the right fielder, Max Rogers.
Rogers, if I'm not mistaken, in his one at-bat in the opener today, was able to get on base. He came in for an injury replacement, but swung the bat well, if I recall, in his first at-bat.
First pitch, ball 1. Rogers showed bunt, but pulled back.
He's got good speed. Be careful with him because he could certainly beat out an infield bunt. We'll see if he shows it again after the first pitch.
And he does. He pops that one up. I mean, it was placed pretty well. The thing about this infield is that there's grass on the base paths, so no matter where you lay down that bunt, it's going to be deadened.
That's true.
So you kind of want to lay down a stronger bunt.
Well, it's all about placement. You also got to think usually you'll have a base path to maybe kick the ball around, maybe kick it back fair. Here you don't have that cutout, so.
Ball outside, count now 2-1.
Good opportunity for Rogers to try to set the table here for the top of the order, get on base.
Harrison fires. This one, a chopper to third. Can he beat it out? And he does beat it out, and it's overthrown the first baseman's head. Max Rogers will advance to second, so we'll give him the hit plus the error. And Rogers already in scoring position. Hit and an error.
Let's see, that might just go in as an error. I'll wait for just a second to score that for sure, but I think that's just going to be an error. We'll see for sure, but back to the top for Sims.
Yep. Back to the top, like you said, number 3, the shortstop, Carson Sims. Sims a swing and a miss last inning. He reached base on ball, so he was walked.
So yeah, that one officially goes in as an error to allow a base runner on to second there.
All right, just an error. Strike 1. Count now 1-1. Or is that 1-2? Sorry, we were talking and I.
It should be 1-1, I think.
1-1, all right. Ball outside. Count now 2-1. Okay, so he'll reach on the error. That was E3, you said? Or E6?
E5.
E5. Ball inside, past the catcher. And Max Rogers will advance to third base, just 90 feet away. Count 3-1. It's good to see Carson back in the lineup. Last game, they let some other guys into the lineup. This time he'll pop it up, and just out of the glove of Bennett at first base. Umpire issuing a warning to the Falcons dugout. You know what that was about, Josh?
The player running over close to the dugout, they probably tried to distract him some way or another. The umpire's not having it. Probably the right call. So don't be distracting the team in play is probably a good course of action. And so now Sims with a full count steps back in.
Have you seen those free throw distractions?
Hey, man, that's the crowd.
During March Madness. Sims hits one to first base. Oh, man, what can you say but bad luck there?
Yeah, right at him. Sims has made good contact all season long, but he's having trouble getting a base hit. He's coming into the game hitting .250. He's been striking the ball well, but another case of just an atom ball right at the first baseman.
Yeah, well, we've been talking about that for a couple games now. But Max Rogers still at third. Next up to the plate is going to be the catcher, number 19, Jacoby Takini. Count 1-0. Takini hits that one hard into center field, and it's caught. Tagging up is Rogers. He's racing in, play at the plate, and he's safe. Hornets now lead 4-1 and give the RBI to Jacoby Takini.
Yeah, sacrifice fly there. By the way, what a heck of a throw from Stockton in center. Almost got the runner at home. That was a really good throw. Unfortunately, the runner was just that much quicker, but good attempt there from center.
Up to the plate now is the third baseman, number 2, Ian Meyer. Now, we were talking about the versatility that comes with Corbin Hamilton, but let's talk about Ian Meyer. He started at first base for us, and then in the first game, and now he's at third base for us.
Yeah, and boy, he takes a low strike there. But he can play either corner of the infield, and you also feel confident on the rare occasion with Meyer on the bump, too. So definitely a versatile player. Just wrapped up his senior season, class of 26 from Henley High School. And should the Falcons remain a single-A ball club, this is his last year of eligibility. So
it'll be really sad to see him go.
I hope this isn't his last year of eligibility. I hope that able to see him at least another season if he wants to play, of course. Sometimes guys finish out their senior season and decide, yep, that's that, don't want to keep playing. That's perfectly fine, too. Meyer was thinking about that being him, but he kind of decided at the last minute, I do want to play, and I'm glad he did decide because I like watching him play.
He's been an integral part of this team. A swing and a miss there. Drop third strike, and they'll get him. That's the second. That's the third out here in the top of the second inning. That sure went quick. The Falcons lead 4-1. I'll give you the line here. I don't believe we got a hit. So 1 run off of no hits, 1 error for the Royals, and 1 left on base, none left on base. Here we go. See you in a minute for more Falcons baseball on 104.3 960 Sports and on mybasin.com.
Come on in. Hey, I'm Jason with Elevate Physical Therapy, Fitness and Performance, and just a little bit about us. So we started in March of 2020, opened right before COVID hit. It's been a wild ride. So one of the things I'm super passionate about is this idea of being guides or think about like a map and compass. If you think about our job as physical therapists is to take a person who's had an injury and help them kind of go from point A to point B. And everybody's journey is different. It's never a straight line. It's nice to have someone that's been there, that's walked that path before many times. And so we see it as our honor and privilege to be able to walk with patients through those little steps along the way of getting back to doing the things they love. So to get a hold of us at Elevate, you can call our number at 541-887-2030. Check out our website, elevateptfp.com. Or check us out on Instagram, shoot us a message.
The Falcons lead 4-1 here in the bottom of the second inning. Next 3 up to bat for the Royals are going to be number 2, Wyatt Jackson, number 21, Benjamin Bennett, and number 13, Tito Harrison. On the mound for the Falcons is still going to be Hayden Poore. First pitch high and inside for ball 1.
Hayden Poor looking for a quick inning, trying to get his offense backing up.
That's going to be strike one. Good pitch from Hayden Poor. Count now 1-1. Oh, wow. Hear the pang of the bat, but that ball falls foul. That's going to be the second strike of this at bat. Count now 1-2.
Looked like a really good swing that time for, was this Jackson?
Well, it's supposed to be Wyatt Jackson, but it looks like it's number 8. Shoot, sorry guys. Number 8, Trevor Duncan. Okay, so let's see. Where is Jackson on defense? Jackson plays left field on defense, so maybe we'll see Trevor Duncan out in left field. Oops. And ball right down the middle. Count 2-2. Poor fires. That one's just a little bit too high. Count runs full. 3-2. Strike 3. Rung him up. Got him looking. And there's the first out here in the bottom of the second inning.
Good location for that pitch, knee high on the inside corner. Not really a chance for Duncan to catch up to that one. And got him a strikeout to lead off the inning.
Next up to the plate, number 21, the first baseman, Benjamin Bennett. Bennett in a good, solid, wide stance. Good movement of the bat. Poor delivers his first pitch, and it's a little bit low for ball one. Boy, that sun, right, just like you said, right in the gap there.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking in between innings, if we see a sun delay, it'll probably be either this half inning or the next half inning, or we might just play right through it. On the field, it doesn't look like it's too bad, honestly.
Poor delivers just a little bit off the plate, outside for ball two.
The field is kind of dug in. I mean, there's like a 6-foot drop-off from our sidewalk down to the backstop, so just being a little bit lower might help with the angle of that sun.
Strike two. Swing and a miss. Count now 2-2. Well, you know who I really care about the sun affecting is the umpire.
Yeah.
I really want that ump to be able to see the ball clearly. And there's strike three. It looks like he did. Back-to-back strikeouts for Hayden Poor.
I think also the concern is for the catcher. When you got an 80-mile-an-hour piece of cork coming at you, you might want to be able to catch that thing. So,
I mean, oh.
Got a chest piece on.
Yeah.
Gonna wear it. Tax a tough kid behind the plate, but I'd rather him catch the ball than wear the ball. So,
Poor delivers the first pitch. Strike one. He is on a roll. By the way, the batter up to the plate is his fellow pitcher, number 13, Tito Harrison. That pitch, strike two. And immediately an 0-2 count for the third batter of this inning. Ball one, just a little bit outside. Took Takini out of his stance a little bit. No runners on. You can see the fans kind of blocking the sun with their hands. That pitch in the dirt for ball two.
Sun is going to be fully set within the next probably 10 or so minutes, so shouldn't be too much longer now for everyone struggling to see.
Hayden Poor delivers that pitch. That pitch is hit hard into center field, and it's caught to end the inning. That's Mason Snell with the play. That'll end the bottom of the second. 3 up, 3 down for the Falcons. I'll see you in the top of the third inning as the Falcons come up to the plate on 104.3, 960 Sports, and on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Rob, why do you think so many families choose Subaru here?
Because they're built for real life here in Southern Oregon.
All-wheel drive, safety, and room for everything from kids to camping gear.
And we've got Subarus in stock, ready to go when you are.
Plus, we're locally owned and deeply involved in the community.
When you buy from us, you buy from a dealership that supports Klamath Falls. Stop by and say hi.
Friendly, local, and easy to work with. That's us at Klamath Falls Subaru, right on Washburn Way.
Welcome back to the top of the third inning for Falcons baseball. The Falcons lead 4-1 here in the second game of this doubleheader between the Klamath Falls Falcons and the North Jackson Royals. Next three up to the plate for the Falcons are going to be number 12, the first baseman Corbin Hamilton, number 11, the designated hitter Jacoby Nickerson, and number 7, the second baseman Ty Teeters. Hamilton makes contact on the first pitch. It's high and to left field. Jackson will make the catch. So, one gone here in the top of the third inning. That'll bring up number 11, the designated hitter, Jacoby Nickerson.
Looks like, by the way, Walter, we thought that, was it number 8 taking over in left field for Jackson?
Yeah.
That was Duncan. He did, by the way, take over in left field. So that is Duncan out there. Made the catch.
Okay. Thank you for that. Oh. Duncan. All right, I got my scorecard fixed. And boy, that sun dips over the horizon, and now we can all see. You can see on the broadcast too. Isn't that amazing?
Camera's shining right. This field is oriented straight out to the southeast, so sun's in the way all day long until 8:30 tonight.
Strike two, excuse me. A 1-2 count for Jacoby Nickerson, the left-hander. He'll watch that one, a passed ball in the dirt. No damage done to the Royals, nobody on. Skinner there behind the plate has been pretty solid all game long. Harrison delivers and a swing and a miss for Jacoby Nickerson. That'll be a strikeout. And so far, 2 up, 2 down for the Royals. Next up to the plate, number 7, the second baseman, Ty Teeters. His first time up to the plate back in the first inning. He had an RBI and reached on an error. It was an E6. So the shortstop, I think, overthrew the first baseman. This time he hits it straight to the shortstop. A little bit of, how do you say that?
What am I looking to say?
Redemption.
Oh,
that's what you're looking to say.
Redemption for the shortstop.
Redemption for the shortstop.
Okay.
All right, on the same batter as last time. All right, well, that'll end the top of the third inning. I'll be right back with the bottom of the third inning as the Falcons take the field. See you after this on 104.3 960 Sports and on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Welcome to the bottom of the third inning here at Eagle Point High School. The Falcons lead the Royals 4-1 in the second game of this doubleheader. Ty Teeters on the mound still for the Falcons. up to the plate. It's going to be number 6, Tobin Carter. Poor delivers. Carter fouls that one off. Sees the ball well, now the sun is down. Count 0-1.
Give Takini a chance to get a breather. Foul ball right back into his chest piece. Umpire's going to take care of him there, and we'll be ready to go here in just a minute.
You know, those chest pieces are surprisingly thin.
Yeah. They don't protect much, I got to be honest.
Just enough so you don't break a rib or something.
Sometimes barely that much.
Oh, no. Poor delivers. It's off the plate by just a smidge. Count 1-1. Boy, that backdrop does look beautiful now that the sun is down.
Yeah, you can actually see it.
Well, we could see it earlier, but you know what I'm saying? The gradient. It's beautiful.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it is a nice sky, no clouds. Beautiful night here in Jackson County.
There was a fire that I heard about earlier in your hometown, Grants Pass.
Yeah. Well, it is that time of year.
Yeah.
And that's what we deal with in Southern Oregon.
It's pretty early in the year, I'd say. I feel like August is usually the... Well, and there's the strikeout. Hayden Poor. That's his third strikeout in 4 batters going back to last inning. And that's the first out of this inning. Sorry, as I was saying, usually I feel like it's August when everything gets all smoky.
Yeah, usually that's about the time you stop being able to fight all these fires because it gets so darn hot and dry from a long summer. But doesn't seem to be any problems, hopefully soon. Hopefully we can get through a baseball season without any smoke delays.
The 0-1 pitch fouled off and back over the dugout of the Falcons. Unplayable, but it's an 0-2 count. And Hayden Poor is up.
I think I might have told this story before, but I can remember about, 6, maybe 7 years ago, playing with the Legion in Grants Pass. Wait for the 0-2 pitch, misses outside. We had a home playoff series set up against a team from Salem, and it was so smoky. But the Grants Pass team had earned the right to play at home. They wanted to play at home, but it was so smoky. We argued about the AQI.
And there's another strikeout for Hayden Poor. That's 4 strikeouts in 5 batters for Hayden Poor.
And so as the game got closer, even on the day of, we weren't even sure if we were going to be able to play this game. But finally, the AQI was good enough to play. For the first game, it was okay, but it was a doubleheader. And by the night game, the smoke had really got sucked into the valley. Couldn't even hardly see the outfield fence from our broadcast spot. It was so bad.
Wow. Pitch misses upstairs. Count 1-0.
It was that kind of muggy, smoky heat where you start to sweat and it feels like it's sticking to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't recall a single detail about that broadcast I did. It's like autopilot trying to survive through it. Man, what a terrible night. We wound up losing, too. Got kicked out of the playoffs.
Oh, boy. Poor delivers. Strike 1. Count now 2-1. So it was like what?
Yeah.
Strike 1!
Yeah. I felt like I was a smoker for 30 years having called that game.
Poor delivers. That one's hit hard by Colby Stockton. That's a base hit just over the head of Teeters at second base. He'll round first base, heading to second. The play's at second, and he'll make the play. What a throw from Max Rogers out in right field. Got the job done. Oh, now there's a play you don't see very often. That's, again, 3 up, 3 down for the Falcons. And, boy, yeah, you got to feel bad for Colby Stockton. He turned a base hit into an out. So that'll be the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. I'll see you in 1 minute for more Falcons baseball on 104.3, 960 Sports, and mybasin.com.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Welcome to the top of the fourth inning. The Klamath Falls Falcons lead the North Jackson Royals 4-1. Chase Barrett up to bat. He hits that one into shallow right field. Carter moves over to make the play. A great catch for him, and that's the first out of the top of the fourth inning. So an F9 for Chase Barrett. Boy, he really hit that ball well. Made great contact, but that'll bring up his teammate, number 4, the center fielder, Mason Snell. Snell flew out to center field back in the first inning. He'll take ball 1, just low and outside. That pitch, same spot, low and outside for ball 2. Tito Harrison still on the mound for the Royals. That one inside almost hits Snell, but good discipline in the batter's box. 3-0. And Harrison fires. That'll be strike 1, low and outside. Count 3-1. Snell makes great contact, or makes contact. It'll pop up, and it'll be caught by the pitcher, Tito Harrison. So an F1 for Mason Snell. 2 up, 2 down so far for the Royals. That'll bring up number 20, Max Rogers, the right fielder. Max Rogers, last time up to bat, he reached on an error. This time he'll take ball 1 in the other batter's box. This one high and inside for ball 2. That ball in the dirt. Count 3-0 now. You know, in the first game, the Hornets beat them 15-0, but the Falcons beat them 15-0, but this one is really looking like a ball game. 4-1 and 5 straight outs for the Royals. Oh man, Rogers thought that was a ball, but that'll be the first strike of this at bat. Count now 3-1. Rogers checks his swing, and this one is ball 4. So he'll take his base with 2 outs, and that'll bring up his teammate, number 3, Carson Sims. Carson Sims had a base on balls in the first inning, and then back in the second inning, which was his last time up to bat, he flew out to the first baseman. Move over to first, and Rogers is safe. But as we were noting, his last time up to bat, he's made great contact with the ball so far. It's just a matter of where he's hitting it. He'll take strike 1 right down the middle. Count 0-1, 2 outs. Harrison taking his time on the mound. Carson getting set in the batter's box. Harrison fires. Sims pops that up. And it's caught by the shortstop, Guerrero. That's 3 up, 3 down for 2 innings in a row. 3 up, 3 down last inning, and then four batters this inning, as Carson Sims an F6 for him. So, again, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. I'll see you at the bottom of this inning for more Falcons baseball on 104.3 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial, born and raised in Merrill, with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
4-1, the Falcons lead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. I was noting earlier how already an hour had gone by in the 2nd inning in the first game. Here it is in the bottom of the 4th, and only an hour has gone by. It's been a very defensive game, this game. Of course, the score will show that as well, 4-1, Falcons lead. The Royals are up to bat here with number 23, the center fielder, Colin Stockton. First pitch, strike 1. Of course, Hayden Poore still on the mound for the Hornets. He's pitched well so far this game. He's had 5 strikeouts so far in 3 innings. Count now 1-1 for Colin Stockton.
Poore trying to keep pace out there as well. Stay warm, operating quickly.
Stockton ropes that one to left field, and it just falls foul to the disappointment of the Royals, but
I think that one went over the fence in foul territory.
But boy, the Falcons really got bailed out of that one.
Yeah, that was a inside slider that Stockton just pulled hard foul. I really think that was out of here, but just foul.
Seems kind of unfair to me that near home runs can count against a batter if they're just foul.
Straighten it out. Hit it out in fair territory. That don't count against you.
Okay. All right, old head. Count 2-2. Poore fires. This one is straightened out, but it's just a little bit too high. And it's caught by Ty Teeters, who makes the play and for the first out of the bottom of the 4th inning. Oh, man. That one really got away from him.
Can't help but chuckle on your way back to the dugout. It's a good spirit. You hit a foul ball jacked out of the ballpark, and then you pop out to second base on the ball that stays in fair territory.
Yeah, it does seem kind of unfair. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an empath. First pitch, ball 1. Poore fires. That one's hit opposite way to right field, and it's caught for the second out of the inning. Rogers with the play. Skinner with the at-bat. So an F9 for Skinner. That's 2 up, 2 down so far for the Falcons. Next up to bat, number 24, the third baseman, Daniel Uribe. Earlier this game, Daniel grounded out to second base. That one is fouled off for the first strike of this at-bat. Count 0-1. 2 outs.
Pitch count is correct for Hayden Poore, up at 45 pitches right now, keeping decent pace.
Count 1-1. The count runs even with that outside pitch. Poore fires, and a breaking ball called ball. I don't know where that missed. Maybe upstairs a little bit?
I think it was maybe up. Sometimes those breaking balls are hard for Get the umpire to say where it dropped in at exactly, but here we go.
That one hit straight to Teeters at second. A hard hit ball, but Teeters fielding it well, excuse me. That was 3 up, 3 down for the Falcons yet again, and they lead 4-1, heading into an at-bat for the top of the 5th inning after this quick break. See you after this on 104.3 960 Sports and on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local community engaged.
Welcome to the top of the 5th inning as the Falcons lead the Royals 4-1, and they're up to bat. This is Jacoby Dakini. He'll hit it hard to left field, and it's caught for the first out of the top of the 5th inning. Boy, Jacoby Dakini, he had a single back in the first inning, and then he had a sacrifice fly in the second inning. And here he'll fly out to left field, an F7 for him. And that'll bring up his teammate, number 2, the third baseman, Ian Meyer. Here's the first pitch of this at-bat. Breaking ball for ball 1. Meyer, he flew out to right field in the first inning and then struck out in the second inning, and he hasn't been up to bat since. This one is fouled off in right field. That'll be the first strike of this at-bat. Count now 1-1.
Got to give some credit to Tito Harrison, who after the first couple of innings has really settled in against the Falcons. Here we are, top of the 5th. They've been held scoreless back-to-back innings.
That pitch in the dirt, ball 2. Yeah, that is it's a pretty impressive feat to do against the Falcons lineup.
Especially the way they've been swinging the bats this season.
Yeah, especially, hold on, I don't have a class for him, but you said that there was only one incoming senior this.
Well, the kids who I wasn't able to find a class for when I was creating their roster, I talked to the coaches and one of the team moms before the game. These are kids who just finished up their 8th grade season.
No way.
Yeah, so
Tito Harrison holding the Falcons scoreless in back-to-back innings, just coming off of his 8th grade season. Wow, that's really impressive.
He's placed that inside curveball well, and he just got Meyer looking at strike 2, and now the count's full.
Yeah, full count. 1 out. Meyer hits that one hard to left field.
Straighten that one out.
And it bends foul. Oh, my goodness.
That's another one that just goes over the fence. That one was hit a lot harder than the last one we saw go over the fence, but still foul. So it counts all the same. A strike against Meyer.
Meyer pops that one just over the head of the second baseman, and the right fielder's not able to make a play on it. Meyer thinks about turning 2, and instead he'll stay at first base. A single for Meyer with 1 out.
Good thinking by Meyer. We saw pretty much that exact same play bite the Royals earlier in the game, where the right fielder kind of overplays a single, gets behind him. We saw the Royals overcommit, try to stretch a single into a double, but Meyer wisely staying put at first base to stick around the pillows on this trip around the base paths.
Yeah, we're going to talk to Tito Harrison out there on the mound. Let's see if they have someone come in, and they will have someone come in. Oh, boy, I don't know why he'd cut his game short.
64 pitches would be my guess. They want to use him a different time.
Oh, well, yeah, I could see that. Well, 4-1, the Falcons lead. We'll step aside for a quick minute while this new pitcher lines up, and then we'll introduce you the changes. Back after this on 104.3 960 Sports and on mybasin.com.
When your care feels complicated, you need someone who won't back away. At Heartfelt, they are known for taking on the cases others won't. Complex, high-risk, and deeply personal situations that deserve real attention. They specialize in minimally invasive procedures, helping you heal faster and get back to your life, your family, your work. And they are here for the long term, not just one visit. No referrals needed, just care that truly shows up for you. Visit heartfeltobgyn.com or call 541-205-6890. Heartfelt OBGYN. Expert care when it matters most.
At Pacific Power, we can't predict the future, but we're preparing for every possibility. With more extreme weather year-round, we're investing in an energy system ready for what comes next. By strengthening the grid, using smart infrastructure, and drawing from our diverse energy resources, we're not just powering today. We're designing an energy system that's built to weather tomorrow. Energy that makes powering your greatness possible.
Welcome back to the top of the 5th inning here on mybasin.com. After that single from Ian Meyer, it'll be Corbin Hamilton next up to bat. But in the meantime, we've got a new pitcher. That's going to be number 30, Anthony Rodriguez Davis. So this is his first time that we've seen him on the mound. Anthony Rodriguez Davis earlier. Let's see. We saw him come up to bat, and I believe he grounded out to third base, but now he's on the mound for the Royals. Here we go. The ump talking things over with the Royals dugout, asking if things are all good. I believe they are. So Ian Meyer out on first base. Corbin Hamilton up to bat. Hamilton earlier this game flew out to left field and had a base on balls. First pitch, strike one. As we mentioned before, the middle part of the Falcons lineup has been really good this year. And there's strike two on Corbin Hamilton. Rodriguez Davis really came out throwing gas here. Move over to first, and Ian Meyer is back safely. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Hamilton hits that one deep into center field. Back is the center fielder, Stockton. He'll make the throw. Ian Meyer was sure that wasn't playable, and he'll get back to first safely. 2 outs now in the top of the 5th inning. And that'll bring up Corbin's teammate, the designated hitter, number 11, Jacoby Nickerson. Two outs, Meyer at first. Nickerson coming in to hit. Anthony Rodriguez Davis on the mound. Rodriguez Davis fires, and ball one. I think Nickerson was given a gift there. Count 1-0. Here we go. Count 2-0. That ball was low. Lights starting to come on here. The sunset in the background. Boy, it is a beautiful night to play baseball. Nickerson in a wide stance towards the back of the batter's box. He'll swing at that one, and he'll chop it just foul for the first strike of this at-bat. Count now 2-1. Nickerson grounded out to second base earlier in the first inning, and then back in the third inning, his last at-bat, he flew out to the shortstop, hit it straight to him. Swing and a miss for strike two for Nickerson. Count now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ian Meyer, the lone man out there on first, looking to make something happen. Whew. Another gift given to Nickerson there. It might have been a little bit high, but it was close. Count runs full, 3-2. Rodriguez-Davis comes set. And high and outside is a base on balls to Jacoby Nickerson. Next up to the plate, number 7, the second baseman, Ty Teeters. Teeters has played well both offensively and defensively today. He had an RBI back in the first inning, and he flew out to the shortstop earlier in the third inning. Rodriguez-Davis looks back the runner at second. That's Ian Meyer. Teeters in the batter's box. He'll take a strike on the inside. Count 0-1. So Nickerson on first. Meyer on second. Ball in the dirt, and Meyer's headed to third. He's up, and he's there. Runners now on the corners for the Falcons. Another run just 90 feet away. They're at third base. You can rely on Coach Teeters to be aggressive with his base running. We're going to let Skinner give some signs to his infield here for the Royals. Rodriguez-Davis working out of the stretch now. Comes set and fires. That's on the outside of the plate for ball 1. Count now 1-1. Ty Teeters receiving signs from his father, the coach, Coach Teeters. Move back over to first, and it'll hit him. Ian Meyer coming in to score. The Falcons now lead 5-1. Count should be 1-1, I believe. Scoreboard might be right. But Rodriguez-Davis comes set. Throws, and it's high for ball 2. Teeters in the batter's box. Rodriguez-Davis on the mound. He'll come set, fire, and a swing and a miss from Ty Teeters. Boy, he was swinging for the fences there. Count 2-2. Nickerson still on first base. Davis comes set. Throws, and it's off the plate. And that's ball 4 for Ty Teeters. Runners now on first and second, and a man in scoring position. So that's 2 walks in a row for Rodriguez-Davis. Next up to the plate, number 13, Chase Barrett. Barrett's playing left field for the Falcons today. He'll watch ball 1, low and outside. Here's the 1-0 pitch. A swing and a miss for Chase Barrett. Looks like that pitch had some movement on it. Not sure why the scoreboard reads 0-2. It should be 1-1. Rodriguez-Davis fires. It's in the dirt. Coming to third. That'll be Jacoby Nickerson. Ty Teeters reaches second, and everyone moves up a station. Now with 2 men in scoring position. Count 2-1. And there's strike 2. Got to defend the plate a little bit with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Chase Barrett towards the back of the batter's box. Chokes up a little bit. Here comes the pitch. It's right up the middle to the shortstop on a hop. And an error at first base. That'll allow the Hornets to push 1 more across. That's Jacoby Nickerson who scores. Ty Teeters is there at third. And, of course, on first is Chase Barrett. So we're going to rule that one an E3 for the Royals. And Chase Bear reaches on an error. That'll bring up his teammate batting in the 8 hole. Number 4, the center fielder, Mason Snell. Runners on the corners. Snell takes strike 1 off the plate. Count 0-1. All right, so on that play, Teeters is able to steal second. That'll be strike 2. Now we've got runners on second and third. 2 runners in scoring position for Mason Snell. Count is 0-2. Rodriguez-Davis comes set, delivers, and it's high for ball 1. Snell with a good eye so far, but the zone seems to be pretty wide this at-bat. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Snell try to protect as he'll take ball 2 upstairs. Boy, the sun's setting behind the backdrop there. That is downright beautiful. Southern Oregon sunset. Snell hits one right back up the middle. It's fielded by the second baseman, Stockton, who makes the play. Na-na-na, na-na-na. That was a Sports Center classic right there. The Royals escape with 2 men left in scoring position for the Falcons. The Falcons still lead 6-1. I'll be right back after a quick minute break for the bottom of the 5th inning. Back after this on 104.3 960 Sports and on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Rob, why do you think so many families choose Subaru here?
Because they're built for real life here in Southern Oregon.
All-wheel drive, safety, and room for everything from kids to camping gear.
And we've got Subarus in stock, ready to go when you are.
Plus, we're locally owned and deeply involved in the community.
When you buy from us, you buy from a dealership that supports Klamath Falls. Stop by and say hi.
Friendly, local, and easy to work with. That's us at Klamath Falls Subaru, right on Washburn Way.
Walter Hartley and Josh Eldridge back with you here in the bottom of the 5th inning here at Eagle Point High School. Hayden Poor still on the mound. Up to the plate is going to be Trevor Duncan. Oh, no. It's Rodriguez-Davis actually at the plate.
He's come in and started pitching for North Jackson and did well to leave a couple guys in scoring position last time around up for the Falcons. So now trying to start a rally. They trail 6-1.
Yeah, I think he's pitched with the highest velocity we've seen so far from this team. Poor catches the outside of the plate for strike 3. My goodness, that is the 6th strikeout for Hayden Poor so far.
That was a good pitch, too. Curveball started kind of up out of the zone, broke across the zone, and on the outside part. Nice pitch there from Poor to get the K looking.
Next up to the plate, number 21, the first baseman, Benjamin Bennett. First pitch, ball 1. That one's fouled off for the first strike of this at-bat. Boy, it is becoming pleasant.
Yeah, where you go from 92 to 75 at dusk. I like it.
Poor just off the plate for ball 2, count 2-1.
It's times like this I miss the Falcons' trip to Alaska last year because there was a game that we started at like 8 o'clock, a field with no lights, by the way, because it stays light out there all day long. So you can start those games later. It's cooled off. There were some hot days in Alaska, don't get me wrong, but the nights were so nice. Kind of reminded you of this.
Was there? But there wasn't a night, was there?
Well, The nighttime hours.
Okay. That pitch is hit over the head of first baseman Corbin Hamilton into right field, and that's a base hit for Benjamin Bennett.
We got done with the game that game maybe 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and it looked about like this at that time, at like 11 o'clock at night. It was a little bit darker by about 2 a.m. when I hit up the local Raising Cane's.
Ooh. They have Raising Cane's in Alaska?
Oh, yeah, man.
Was it Anchorage?
Anchorage, yeah.
Nice.
It was a good trip. No trip to Alaska this year for the Falcons, but nights like these sort of remind me of that trip.
So even though it was still light out, it dipped in temperature?
A fair bit, yeah.
Poor catches the outer third of the plate for strike one.
There wasn't a whole lot of variance in temperature. It got warm for a couple of days there, but it kind of felt like it stayed the same throughout most of the time because the sun was always out.
Sure. Strike two at the plate. That's Tito Harrison. Down 0-2 to Hayden Poor. Like we said, Tito Harrison, just an incoming freshman, but pitched really well against the Hornets earlier. This time he'll hit one right up the middle for a base hit, and he'll advance his teammate, Rodriguez Davis, to second. No, excuse me, that's Benjamin Bennett at second. So 2 singles in a row for the Royals. That'll bring up number 6, the right fielder, Tobin Carter. It's only 1 out, 2 base runners on. Now to the bottom of the order. Poor comes set. He'll fire. And that's ball 1.
See P.J. Safford getting warm down here in the Falcons bullpen. He's getting his stretches in right now, but it looks like he's going to start throwing any minute and see how long Poor stays out there and how quickly they turn to Safford, who's been closing out games this season.
Strike 1. Well, if you want someone to get a couple outs for you, it's P.J. Safford.
Yeah, no doubt.
He throws gas.
He's throwing really hard this year. He was a 4A All-State Series Most Valuable Pitcher a couple weekends ago, so certainly gets the recognition he deserves. I'm curious to see how they wind up using him, how long they let Poor go, who, by the way, for his part, has thrown well. Not like we're trying to get Hayden out of the game by any means. He's thrown well today, but
6 strikeouts in 5 innings.
Yeah, but as he starts to get into trouble in the late innings, want to make sure he keeps his confidence up.
Here's the 2-1 pitch from Hayden Poor. It's a swing and a miss for strike 2.
It's a good confidence pitch. Heater over the plate, swing and a miss.
Come after the batter.
Yeah, 2 strikes on him now, too.
Count 2-2. Runners on first and second. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Poor comes set, fires, and swing and a miss for strike 3, and his 7th strikeout of the game. Next, that'll bring us back to the top of the order with number 4, the shortstop, Marcus Guerrero, up to bat. Poor comes set. Fires a breaking pitch. You could see the curve all the way from up here. And that's going to be ball 1. I believe that was just a little bit too high. We were talking about his pitching tendencies earlier, and we said that he had trouble staying out of the top of the zone a little bit.
Yeah, it's a key for him to want to keep that breaking pitch specifically down. You see him throw the fastball down there. You know, I think that's the case for any pitcher. You leave those breaking balls up, you tend to get punished. If you're going to miss up, you want to miss way up, which he thankfully did on that slider that he missed, but a good comeback pitch to even the count.
Count 1-1. Poor comes set. He delivers, and it's just a little bit off the plate for ball 2.
I think if you're Poor at this point, you bear down, try to throw fastballs low and in the zone. The infield's been reliable in this game, so try to get something to roll over perhaps.
The infield and the outfield. 2-1 pitch is strike 2. Takini tried to back pick the runner on second base. Would you call it a back pick?
Oh, yeah. That was a good throw, too.
All right. Count 2-2. Runner was fast enough to get back The runner Benjamin Bennett, by the way.
Like I said, even though he didn't get the out there, I appreciate Takini having the confidence to throw down because Bennett's got a lot smaller lead on this pitch than he did on the previous one.
That ball popped up into short right field. It's called off. Max Rogers makes the play to end the inning. The Falcons get out of this inning with no runs scored, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. I'll be right back in just a minute for the top of the 6th inning as the Hornets come up to bat. For more Falcons baseball on 104.3, 960 Sports, and on mybasin.com.
Over the last year, you've heard and seen the advertisement for God's Gifts 2, a local photographer who travels to high school sporting events and takes individual and team action photos at a great price. Something you may not know, though, is that the money from God's Gifts Photography supports 6 children in Kenya who Annalisa has met on mission trips. If you'd like to capture your athlete in action and help support these kids, call 541-281-2206. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook.
Looking for insurance from someone who truly understands rural Klamath? Meet Gabby Haskins, a licensed agent for Country Financial, born and raised in Merrill, with deep roots in agriculture and the local way of life. Whether you're protecting your family farm, homes, vehicles, businesses, Gabby's here to help. She offers trusted, personalized insurance for farm, life, home, auto, commercial, and retirement needs at Gary Sheen's Country Financial office in Merrill. Stop by today and see why Merrill residents trust one of their own. Country Financial, here to help you experience more in Merrill.
6-1, the Falcons lead the Royals here in the top of the 6th inning. The next 3 up to bat are going to be number 20, Max Rogers, number 3, Carson Sims, and number 19, Jacoby Takini. New pitcher on the mound for the Royals is going to be number 24, Daniel Uribe. Okay, so the 3rd pitching change for the Royals this game. Uribe coming in to pitch. Max Rogers at the plate. Earlier in the 2nd inning, Max Rogers reached on an error at 3rd and then reached a base on balls in the 4th inning. So he hasn't gotten a hit yet this game, but he's gone on base both times that he's been up to bat. First pitch, ball 1. If you can see the top right corner of the scoreboard there, that'll say that was Uribe's 2nd pitch of the game, and that was ball 2.
Looks like they kept Rodriguez Davis over there at 3rd, so he sticks around in the game too. He's in protecting a bunt.
Well, if you'll remember last time, Rogers showed a bunt 3 times and then eventually hit a chopper down the 3rd base line. And that was where the error at 3rd base came from back in the 1st inning. Count 3-1. Rogers ahead in the count. Rogers in a low athletic stance. Uribe fires, and that's ball 4. Take your base, a 5-pitch walk.
Good speed on base to start the inning for the Falcons, and it doesn't get much easier after this as Carson Sims steps in. Carson, 0 for 2 today with a walk, and so...
Yes. He flew out to first base and then flew out to shortstop. This guy cannot catch a break.
Yeah, he's hit the ball hard, looking for that first hit.
First pitch, strike 1.
Nice curveball from Uribe as well. Starting Sims off speed is a good way to approach him.
Rogers, a considerable lead off of first. Sims takes a crack at that one, hits it straight to the shortstop Guerrero, who misplays it. Rogers comes to 3rd, and Sims reaches first. Would you call that an error or a single?
Yeah, we'll see how that officially gets scored. My thought right away would be error, but we'll see exactly how that gets scored. Runners at the corners, nobody out, and in comes Takini.
All right, so I'll wait to score that one. Jacoby Takini up to the plate. He's our catcher today.
Yep, charge that one as an error, Walter. Official score,
Okay, we'll add that to the error. And what was that? An E6.
Yep.
Jacoby Dakini up to the plate. He'll watch that one right down the middle as Carson Sims shows speed and steals second base.
Yeah, Jacoby taking all the way on that pitch. That way Carson can do that kind of play we've been talking about. Swipe second with runners at the corner, see if he can't get the guy at third to sneak home. But a wise job by Skinner to just eat that ball, hang on to it, and not make a throw.
Why wouldn't you want to swing on that?
So you can let the play develop around the bases. Might get a free run out of it.
Yeah, but if it's a swing and a miss, doesn't that cause more distraction for the catcher?
I suppose, but if you hit the ball hard, you hit the ball in the air, everyone has to go back.
That's true. Takini takes that one for strike 2. Looked a little low and off the plate to me, but he's the one umpiring this game. So count 1-2. No outs. Two runners in scoring position. Takini hits one straight to the shortstop. Here's redemption and a great play, a great throw made by Stockton. So a run scores for the Hornets, 7-1, 1 out.
Nice little RBI there for Takini.
Are there sacrifice ground balls? I wouldn't think so.
Wouldn't be a sacrifice necessarily, but still count as the RBI.
Because you're not purposefully doing it.
Right. Not a bad pitch by Uribe on the outside part there, but a better eye that time from Meyer to lay off. Runner at third, 1 out. He's going to look for just one pitch in one spot he can drive.
Oh. The zone has been tricky to judge this game.
That's to say the very least. Uribe's probably feeling a little bit squeezed after that one.
You just got to hope that the ump is feeling good towards you at the moment. Meyer watches that one low and outside for ball 2.
Yeah, that one missed, no question. But now you get Meyer, who's one of the team's best hitters to start the year, and a definite hitter's count. Again, he can still be real patient up there.
He was taking all the way, but it was a little bit high, I guess. Ball 4, take your base. 4-pitch walk. I could see a 2-2 count after that, but
I'm with you. Those were some good pitches that Meyer took. But now, if there's any silver lining for the North Jackson Royals, double play is in order. Hamilton's got some good speed, but he also tends to hit the ball hard. So if you get a hard ground ball hitting the infield, the middle infield ready to turn 2 for the Royals, there's Meyer.
You just got to pray you can play it.
Well, Meyer just swiped second, so that negates the double play opportunity. Coach Teeter's recognizing exactly what I did, I'm sure. And so getting Meyer into scoring position for the middle of the order.
I could see why you would not want to hit it on that play. Why you just want to take. Strike 1, the count runs even. A ball and a pitch. Or a ball and a strike. Oh, man. Doubleheader. Uribe.
Ooh, man.
Misses right down the middle.
Yeah, Uribe's getting real squeezed out there. That was belt high, maybe off the outside part.
Not even.
Yeah, that was real close.
That one, and ball 3. Count now 3-1.
It's tough because if you can't get that outside pitch called a strike, that means you have to throw straight over the plate. And the Falcons will punish you if you do that. And so it's a tough spot that a small strike zone puts Uribe in. Ooh, man, that looked even more outside than a previous pitch, but it's called a strike.
I don't think that it's a small strike zone per se. I think it's an inconsistent strike zone.
And sometimes you get one of those. And thankful that our umpires are here calling a game, of course, but the strike zone has been up, down, left, right, kind of a moving target today a little bit in the nightcap.
Yeah. Full count. Hamilton pops that one up.
Tough play to make.
And the play is made. Wow, and a good throw to home as well to keep Chase Barrett from scoring. No, Carson Sims from scoring, excuse me. Sims was on his way home, tagging up. So No sacrifice fly for Corbin Hamilton, just a straight F9, would you say?
I think it was the second baseman who caught that, so F4.
Wow.
And it was a good throw. He went a long way over. He caught that one from behind first base and then threw home to stop Sims from tagging up.
A ball hit straight to the second baseman. This is Jacoby Nickerson with the RBI. And safe at home was Ian Meyer.
Great piece of hitting that time. Was that, you said that was Nickerson up at the plate?
Yeah.
Nice job there. It was just out of reach of the second baseman. Credit to Coach Teeters sending Ian Meyer, forcing the outfielder to make a play, and he almost did, but Meyer had just enough speed to leg that one out, score a couple runs, and the Falcons continue to grow this lead.
8-1. The score now. Oh, the scoreboard says 9-1.
It is 9-1.
It's 9-1. Gotcha. 9-1 your score. The Falcons lead by 8. 1 out. Up to the plate now is Ty Teeters. That pitch. Call the ball on the inside of the plate.
That might have been a little bit high up by Teeters' elbows too.
Could be.
But for the Falcons, they can afford to be patient starting each at-bat now. I mean, they can just wait until a strike is thrown. They might get 2-3 pitches into the at-bat. And so for Uribe, for his part, you can see he's starting to get a little bit frustrated out there, and you hope that he can try to compose himself a little bit.
Can't
because,
blame him.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. But he's thrown some good pitches in these at-bats. They just haven't gone his way.
3-0 pitch off the plate.
And he's starting to miss a little bit wider each time, too. So
yeah,
I think it's a little bit of frustration. Might like to see a catcher go out and talk to him. But, again, a young team. These are all learning experiences for a North Jackson team that, like I said earlier, while this year very young, I think that's only a weakness for, again, maybe 2 seasons. Definitely the first year it can work against you, but you get these guys to come back for years 2, 3, 4. It's going to be a good ball club. You can tell these guys are playing hard.
First pitch, strike 1. Now you're a catcher, or you were a catcher.
Yeah.
What do you say to a pitcher who's getting in his head?
Change the subject. Go out there, talk to him about anything. There we go.
That ball hit hard, and it's fair. That will bring in, let's see, that's...
Got Nickerson in, Teeters
coming in too, yeah. Chase Barrett with a 2 RBI double. Sorry, I had to hold my tongue to see how many runners came in. Now that's 10 runs for the Hornets, or 11 runs for the Hornets, 10-run lead, I should say. And Chase Barrett out there at second now.
Good piece of hitting there for Barrett. He's had a good day today, and good to see him back in the starting lineup as well. He's a scrappy kid. Love to watch him.
First pitch, ball 1. At the plate right now is the last in the lineup, number 4, the center fielder, Mason Snell. Snell will take strike 1, just on the inside of the plate there. Count 1-1. Uribe fires, and that's ball 2. Count 2-1. Maybe a little bit high on Snell. Snell flew out to center field back in the first inning. Flew out to the pitcher in the third inning. This time he'll hit one just over the head of the second baseman. It'll drop down, and in comes Chase Barrett to score. Now the Falcons lead 12-1.
Great piece of hitting there for Mason Snell. Waited for that pitch to get deep in the zone, poked it the opposite way. It was just over the head of the second baseman down into center field. You get the RBI, make the score 12-1. Feel good about that one for Snell. Good to see him swinging the bat well. You know, I think Mason Snell made this team from the impact he leaves on the defensive end, but good to see him swinging the bat as well.
Max Rogers up to the plate for his second time this inning. Earlier this inning, he had a base on balls. He also walked in the fourth inning, and back in the second inning, he reached on an error. So he's reached every time he's been up to bat. No hits yet. Rogers fouls that one off over his own dugout. Count now 0-2.
By the way, I want to make it noted again, Safford back up and moving in the Falcons bullpen. Wouldn't be shocked if we saw him try to close it out in the bottom half of the sixth inning.
Uribe fires, and a swing and a miss to end the inning. Good strikeout for him. Max Rogers goes down swinging. So the Falcons lead 12-1. An 11-run lead for them. They'll have to keep it heading into the bottom of the 6th inning. It all comes down to this. I'll see you in a minute on 104.3, 960 Sports, and on mybasin.com.
The Klamath Basin is beautiful, from shimmering Klamath Lake to rich farmlands to the historic downtown. And with an average of over 300 days of sunshine every year, the Klamath Basin is a great place to be. We here at Basin Media Active have been supporting this community for many years, keeping it entertained and informed with friendly faces and familiar voices. You can stay up to date with the latest news, weather, stream live local sports, and check out our community calendar, all on our website, mybasin.com. And you can download our app for free in your app store right now. Basin Media Active, local, community, engaged.
Welcome to the bottom of the 6th inning. We've got P.J. Safford on the mound for the Falcons, looking to close things out for Klamath Falls. Klamath Falls has an 11-run lead. They're able to give up 1 run, but with P.J. out there, I don't know if that's very likely.
Yeah, Safford's been really good to start this season. We talked about that he's not only an All-State pitcher, but also won the most valuable pitcher at the All-State Series a couple weeks ago. And he provides just such a different look than the Falcons starter. And so just comes with more velocity, more spin on the slider. And, he has a little bit of a deeper pitch mix, but honestly, with the way PJ throws his fastball and his slider, he can rely on those 2 pitches to get him in and out of an inning. It's obviously not a save opportunity for PJ tonight, but if you need a guy to get 3 outs at the end of the ball game, turn into him. That's an easy call, I think, for Coach Teeters to make. You're right about that.
Yeah, as I've said before on the same broadcast, he throws gas, and look at that. That's called low for ball 1.
But the other thing I like about watching PJ throw, and this is the case for all the guys on the Falcons, is they throw with pace. Takini gets the ball back, returns the ball back, and PJ's on the hill ready to throw. You could say the same thing about Colin Takini, Corbin Hamilton, Hunter Glidden, and Hayden Poor. They all just get ready to throw so fast. That's product of good pitching coaching, rather. But PJ exemplifies that better than most, just getting the ball back, ready to throw.
It's like he's hungry. If you're a batter, he's on to you. Colby Stockton at the plate for the Royals in the 2-2 count. Earlier this game in the 1st inning, he had a base on balls. The count runs full after that ball low. He had a base on balls, so a walk in the 1st inning, and then in the 3rd inning, he had a single. And that's a strikeout for the first out of this inning.
Finding the outside part of the plate there. Safford, a good location to get the strikeout looking.
Next up to the plate, it's going to be Colby Stockton's brother, number 23, the elder, Colin Stockton. Safford with a breaking pitch. Ooh.
I think that was low. That was a good take from Stockton. That pitch started up out of the zone and wound up low out of the zone. A ton of break on that curveball.
But didn't it break through the zone, would you say?
I think it wound up low. I think that was probably a fair call from the umpire. Same with the 1-0 pitch. It looked low from PJ.
Yeah.
He's probably going to attack with a fastball here. Let's find out.
2-0 pitch. That one's hit straight to shortstop. Sims with the error.
Lost it on the transfer. I think Sims took his eye off the ball for just a second, bobbling that one out at short. But got to have a short memory. Safford says just as much, says don't worry about it. Got a chance to get some more here. Now double play is in order for the Falcons middle infield. Sims and Teeter going to cheat over towards the bag a little bit. Meyer going to play even with the third base bag. Probably not going to see a bunt here with the lead how it is, but still playing in on that grass.
After the first error from the Falcons, that'll bring up number 27, the catcher, Tristan Skinner. Skinner, earlier this game, had an RBI single in the first inning and then flew out to right field in the fourth. Count 1-0. Safford comes set, fires, and a swing and a miss for strike one. And the count runs full, 1-1. We've got a runner there out at first. That's Colin Stockton. This one's hit straight to Carson Sims for redemption. Here's the double play, and that ends the game. Boy, that's a 6-4-3 double play. Just how you draw it up if you're the defense. I'll step aside for a quick 2 minutes, and then we'll tell you who the winning pitcher is. We'll break down what happened in the game, and then we'll send you on your way. Join us back in 2 minutes on 104.3, 960 Sports, and on mybasin.com.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
What are your goals? To get stronger, move better, feel healthier? Whatever you are aiming for, Harbor Isles is here to help you. They have brand new cardio and strength equipment. Harbor Isles offers indoor tennis courts, 4 indoor pickleball courts, energizing group classes, expert personal trainers, and a friendly, knowledgeable staff ready to guide you every step of the way. No matter what your goals are, Harbor Isles has everything you need to reach those goals. Stop by and see the difference for yourself. Harbor Isles, lose those reins and get your gains.
All right. Welcome to the post-game conference, I guess you could say, of this game. The Falcons win 12-1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning for the second game in this doubleheader. I'll go over the line score here. The Klamath Falls Falcons had 12 runs on 5 hits with only 1 error, and that was in the bottom of the 6th inning. North Jackson had 1 run off of 4 hits and 4 errors. I think that they made a big improvement this game versus last game. They got 1 run on the board.
Yeah, I think the thing that bit North Jackson tonight was the walks. They surrendered 9 walks. Falcons only needed 5 hits to score their 12 runs. They got timely hits for Klamath Falls. You know, you had double in there, and a couple guys had multiple hits today. So not a bad showing at all. But Falcons able to take advantage of some walks, some free passes, and score a ton of runs today. Good win.
Hayden Poor, our winning pitcher today. He threw 5 innings, allowed 4 hits, 1 run. That 1 run was earned. He did walk 1 batter, and he struck out 7 batters.
Good outing.
Whew. That is a good outing. The losing pitcher for today was Tito Harrison. He pitched 4 1/3 inning, allowed 2 hits. That's really impressive against the Falcons. He allowed 5 runs. Only 3 of them were earned. He allowed 4 walks, contributing to what you were talking about. Although for the 4 innings pitched, I mean, that's not as bad.
Hey, all things considered, like we said, he allowed 2 runs, 3 runs. or 3 earned.
3 earned.
It's a good outing for him. For a kid who just finished up 8th grade to pitch like he did against the Falcons, he's going to wind up as today's losing pitcher. But honestly, I was impressed in spurts with Tito Harrison. He shouldn't feel down about picking up a loss tonight. Just played a really good Falcons team who's on a heater, and unfortunate that he got a loss tonight.
Yeah, some notables for today. Max Rogers, he had 2 at-bats and scored 2 runs. He also got walked twice, of course. Carson Sims had 3 at-bats, scored 2 runs. I think he had some really good contact today. It's just, like we said, he's on a streak of hitting it to the wrong place.
Yeah, that's true.
Ian Meyer continues his good streak. I mean, I don't think that there's an exceptional player like a star player from this game. I think we just played well all around.
Yeah, I would agree with you. The Falcons got opportunities to play well, and they converted today. It was a good team win against North Jackson, and now a chance to rest up tomorrow, take the bus ride home, and then come back out on Phoenix on Saturday. That's our next broadcast. It's a doubleheader, league doubleheader. I believe we're playing at Lithia Field number 9. If you want to get the details on that, you got the schedule up on our website on mybasin.com. You can find it there or on the Falcons Facebook page. But the season does continue with the Saturday afternoon doubleheader. Walter, take us home.
All right, that's all you wanted to say?
I think that's it. I think we're about ready to go. We got a bus ride home too, or a van ride. I'm the bus driver, so.
Yeah, I get to take a nap, so
okay,
have fun driving.
Okay, let's get out of
All
here.
right. I'd like to thank both teams. Good win for the Falcons. Good couple of wins for the Falcons. For Josh Eldridge, I'm Walter Hartley. Have a good night. See you in Phoenix.